Yo, what is going on, everyone? Today, I got some more pipeline automations to work on. Also, working on the pipeline manually right now because Scott's working a lead that is possibly a no-show. So I'm looking at this guy right now. They don't have a website, but it looks like they have an AI automation bot. So I'm going to test that. Nice AI agent. Thanks for the I'm here to help with one questions. So these guys don't have a site listed on the GBP, but they have an AI agent responding to me. This is so weird. I recommend. Also, these two leads are not supposed to be pushed as well. Can you do a deep dive, ultra think into this? Can you pass me on to a human? These are on email. Okay. Okay. Long labels clipping into new. Whoops. How do I answer the how much do you guys charge question for this offer?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
How can we make the copy like it depends on what you need. Our main offer for the site, which includes hosting, some instant lead conversion automations, a funnel for converting paid traffic down the line, and a review automation system starts at
Orchestrator ready
$297.
for your review.
This is just to get our foot in the door. But if you needed help with paid traffic, we have a pay on results model for that down the line. But just for hosting the site, it's $297. Should I even say this, or should it just be handled on a, I mean, let's just fucking. Oh my god, bro. Where's my boy? Well, I want to mention the basic automations with the site and high converting funnel. Got a 3 p.m.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Anything all by myself because I'm out there. Do I mention a month? There's a follow-up, bruh. Oh my god, bro. god. Is it calling tools? How do I know if this bot's ready for production and that it can call tools like available calendar slots and shit like that? Oh my god, this is so fucking. Oh my god, bro. So done. Get up, you get that money up before Chase catches up. Chase catches up. It's one of Chase's friends. Dude, Chase gonna catch up with this fucking haircut, and can't let that happen. I've got slots today for morning time, or no, midday time, or afternoon time, CT. Which works? Oh, what's good, Xander? What's good, brother? How you been, dog? Early day, how much does it cost? Let's see. Okay, they're not listening to music anymore. Give me my music back. Early day. Midday. It's too long. Bringing it up. I got slots today for today time or I've got a slot today for or tomorrow. Depends on what you need, but it starts at $297 a month for the site based off of a high converting funnel. I can show you exactly how it brings in more jobs. 10 minutes. I got a slot today for today time or morning time tomorrow. CT. Boom. All right, bruh. See you later, dog. Peace out.
Orchestrator ready for your Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Also, look at the mountain funnel. That shit's hideous. We need to get that up to date. But we're mainly focused on spiced up right now. We just need the white background on all the logos. Also, for this last page, why is this center when all of our previous pages are to the left on the header and subheader? Also, the text and font don't match the other pages. And we should copy these buttons like the rectangle smooth ones. Not circle. Also on the last page, on the we can help, their button shakes. Let's copy this. Just do a side by side, please.
Orchestrator ready for your review. orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh. 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 God damn. How do I get this and the voice agent set up correctly where they could book appointments? Like spiced up page should look exactly like this, emojis and everything. Verifying the email and the phone number in line. And then just changing that first sub headline of something related to the niche of soon you'll be doing dream outcome and less of the bad stuff format. I'm about to freak out, bro. What are our SMS KPIs? How do I configure this wait node to only allow sending between a certain amount of time? Okay, I think that's how it is. into our this'll. Is that even a word? This'll meaning
Orchestrator ready for your review.
this'll
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Why did that shit not send, bro? Is there a wait node that's still connected? What the fuck? I know things get busy. If you're still interested, just wanted to make sure you're still... What the fuck? This is all kinds of fucked up. This shit's sending too fast. I don't know what's going on here. What the fuck? This shit is so bad. Oh my god, bro. This shit's so ass. Why is this not working? Fucking hate go high level, I fucking hate go high level, I fucking hate go high level, I fucking hate go high level. Why is this not working? It's literally working on the email. It's the same custom value, but it's not sending through SMS. This is bullshit, dude. This is so bullshit. So fucking bullshit, dude. Have I sent links to you? What the fuck? Watch, if I write it with AI, I bet it's gonna work. Now let's see if AI writes the exact same thing, because there's some kind of bug on the back end. Will I get this rebook calendar link? No, I won't. This is so fucking dumb. Okay, let's delete the node. Delete the node. Let's try redoing it. Let's test this. Shit doesn't fucking work, bro. Why is the reboot calendar link not working? What the fuck? This is so annoying. This shit's getting on my nerves too. So it's rebooking calendar link. I fucking knew it, but why did this go through? Oh, is it? What the fuck? Oh. I'm so dumb. Holy shit, I'm so fucking dumb. It's always user error. It's always user error. I'm a fucking dumbhead. But I thought I just tried the other version. Rebooking underscore calendar link. I just did that. If this fucking goes through, I'm about to be so happy. Yes, it works. Oh my god. No, it looks like we missed each other. No worries. Here's a link to rebook whenever. Just want to make sure you saw my last message. There's time person calendar. Let me know. I'll see if it's around for you. I'm busy. Huh?
Any requests from Sam other than nuts and prunes?
You smell good. No. Call only takes 15 minutes. I'll be getting more jobs than doing it. Here's a link to rebook. No, it's not on me. Really, scrap time here. Why is this not going through, bro? Where is it going? Where is it going? I'm so confused. I've been sending a test email. Where is it going? Conversation tag. Yo, what the Where is Scott, bro? Fucking handling all these damn leads. Oh, it's still early. Great. Next step, show you how to book some more jobs. I've got a 2 and a 3 p.m. I've got slots today at 3 p.m. Fuck. So what would I send after this if it's been some time? got a slot at what did I send just now? I just sent one. Where did it go? Oh my god. Wait, what? Did I send that? There's no way. I did not say that. Got an SL street has pretty much obviously street shares I got slap at 2 p.m. Oh my god, bro. This is pissing me off, bro. Can you send the KPIs for the code SMS? Code SMS. Okay. What? Bye. Bye. Okay, let's do some filtering today.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Where are these recent leads, bro? Oh my god. Oh.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What's our CPL and CPA and CP booked client? What the fuck is this? This is what I'm seeing on the local host link. Give me a good link.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Also, why did this guy get pushed to go high level? Beautiful, 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 beautiful. This is beautiful.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Is his funnel connected to his GoHighLevel location ID and private integration token? Also, is this not being leaked server side? Everything looks pretty good. Two things. The progress bar at the bottom should still be a little bit unfinished, like this page. And we should have the American flag. Like pre-selected. I don't know what this is. We shouldn't need to do this. We should just have the American flag pre-selected. But like, this is like a different kind of widget. Think about this.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I thought I did a follow-up too. Let me show you what I built for you. Okay, it's fucking broken. The company is no longer in business. Okay. How do I stop getting this notification? This is my agency sub account. At the top red banner. Okay, so we can just get these fucking. I need the conversation agent bad. Ideally, the voice agent too. But that's going to be way more development. But if I can get it and go high level and sell that to other agencies, that's going to be huge. My music isn't even playing in the stream. What the fuck? 38078507. 38078507. What the fuck is
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, what's good, Randy? This fucking shit is so earache. But it doesn't pull up on the fucking stream. I can't.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, I'm still working on the no-show stuff. I finished the booking flow, so that'll help prevent no-shows. But when they do happen, which is still our bottleneck, I am getting the actual no-flow show down, and it's pretty good.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Dev server reload page. Dude, why do you keep pointing me to this page? This is our fucking VSL. Give me the actual link to check this. Okay, I can't with this fucking volume mixer. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Damn, that shit's loud. Dude, fuck. Oh, I know what I can do. I'm also working on getting better analytics so I can actually share them with you. Not actually the reason, but so I can make better decisions. See if I'm gonna leak anything. And I'm working on my SMS engine too, because that shit's breaking. Been working on leads manually, because my cousin's busy or some shit. I don't know. He's kind of MIA right now. He might be on a call, but been doing the follow-up manually. I was playing around with the GoHighLevel conversation AI, but I still don't fucking get it. I basically just want the AI to be able to say the same thing every single time. Like this first message from yes, sure, interested, and then if those times don't work, what's a better time? And the final one will be, do you still want to see this? It'll just give me time for Scott to call them. But like when he usually double dials, our engaged to booking rate is pretty good, so I'm not too worried about it right now. I'm trying to do the no show. All right, contact name. Boom. Boom. Looks like I missed each other. No worries. Here's a link to rebook. Just want to make sure you see my last message. No things get busy. Here's a link to rebook. Here's it. Grab a time. This is to make this more concise. Oh my god, this is so ass, bro. Use GPT. Make this more concise. Key for the win. Contact full name. No. Did I have that on there? Whoops. Oh my god. Their proportions are so bad. Well, why is this hyperlinked? At this point, we'll just hyperlink this. Hey, reaching out one last time regarding our missed call. If you still want to see it, if you still want to see how the site and automation could bring you in more jobs, you can rebook here. This call typically take 15 minutes. It can save you hours every week and get you more jobs. Thank you for considering the opportunity. Fuck that. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna blast this one more time. And on we'll go for the wastelands to the highways. Dude, have you ever had this issue in GoHighLevel when you're on your agency sub account and this shit pops up? I don't know how to fix this, bro, but it's pissing me off, bro. GoHighLevel's just been pissing me off so much lately. Okay, there's no automations here. Just go over here. Boom. 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 Boom, boom. Okay, getting blasted, getting blasted, getting blasted. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. You missed the call. This is what happens. Double dial. Yeah, the payment method thing. They get a double dial, and then this automation gets blasted in parallel. Just try calling about your appointment. Looks like we missed you. Grab your new time here, and then the booking link. Hey, no worries. Looks like we missed each other. Oh, hey, looks like we missed each other. No worries. Here's a link to rebook whenever works. A link again. Just want to make sure you saw my last message. If there isn't a time that works on the calendar link, let me know, and I'll see if I can move something around for you. Fuck. Okay. I missed one. This last. So I don't want to double link on this. Hey, I want to say like, hey, did you see this? Hey, looks like we missed each other. No worries. Just to grab. We'll make it happen. I don't like that. What's the best follow-up after this original missed call, no-show message? We're doing 4 SMSs. Just tried calling you. Still want me to walk you through the site for a visit. I can show you how to bring in more jobs. Here's a link if you want to pick up a new time. Okay, so we're putting that bitch on every one of these. That makes sense. Just try calling about your appointment. Looks like we miss you. Grab a new time here. Should be more jobs. Here's a link. Pick up a new time. Okay, I'm doing this. Fuck it. So let me know walk you through the site, but for minutes I can show you how to bring in more jobs in 10 minutes. Here's the link if you want to pick up a new time. To pick up a new time. Quick check-in. This will be the only one that doesn't have it. And then I'll just put this in there. Actually, I'm gonna switch this one out with this. And then I'll do a last message on this. Okay. This looks good. Save this, check the inbox. Hey Jason, try to reach my appointment at, okay, that's not good. I'm gonna remove that. Oh wait, that's not, wait, let me see. There's your appointment. But it seems we missed you. You can grab a new time here. This looks good. I'll fucking make this bold for some reason. Make it congruent. Hey, I have to save this shit. So annoying. Okay, let's see how this looks. Where am I at? Where am I at? Made some edits here to, okay. Pending close. No show again. Final test. Okay. What? Oh my God, what am I messing up? Okay, so I'm messing up. Just wanted, did I not, it's because I'm not saving it, bro. Where's the autosave, man? Where's the autosave? I'm tired of this shit. Oh my God. If you're still interested. Okay, so the email should be good. Hey Jay, why is it full name? Oh my God. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, just try calling about your appointment. Looks like we missed you. Grab a new time here. Still want me to walk through the site I built for your business? I can show you how it would bring in more jobs in about 10 minutes. Here's a link to pick a new time. If you're still interested in getting the site and automating your business, grab a time, pointing upwards emoji. Quick check-in. Should I close this out or do you still want to see how this could bring in more jobs for you? If so, grab a time here. Last message from me on this. If now isn't a good time, no worries. If you still want to revisit it later, you can rebook here anytime. Bet. Done, done, and done. Done, done, and done. We're gonna duplicate this too. No, we're just gonna do 6, 6. What? Why is it going AM, bro? I hope that is how you gate this from sending too late. I'm just gonna pray. Just fucking boom, 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 boom. Fuck it. Boom, 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 boom. Does Scott create the site and only show on the call? So if they book an appointment, he can make the site from Iron Funnels. So we only create the site when they book an appointment. Why is this shit popping up? So annoying. Okay, so want me to walk through the site on for your business. I can show you how. Grab a time, quick check-in, and this will be split. So they'll get boom, boom. Wait 24 hours. They'll get boom. You also send the site link that you've already created since they already booked in a no-show outreach to get them. That is so true. That is so true. That is so true. I need to do that. I need to do that. I need to do that. The only thing is, I don't have time. Iron Funnels isn't fully working right now. And Iron Funnels is crazy because it's just a Python script. So it's literally like instant, but the Python script isn't at a point yet where it can make it look as good as where I would want to demo it, like send it out. Only the full skill that uses my Claude OAuth plan to build it out with the website building skill makes them look as beautiful as how the site usually looks that I've been showing. So it's just not at that point yet. The SMS did really good today, but Scott was busy, so they didn't get a dial. But we had a bunch of sures. Thumbs up. Sure. Okay. Yes, I do want to see it. Yeah, they just didn't get called, so pretty leaky on that side. But now that we got these two automations good. So I am using a skill for it every time now, but there's a legacy Python script that can basically just take the bones of it and then fill it into a point where it's 80-20. I'm actually pretty sure that the skill uses the Python script as a framework to build off of. I'm just not too sure on it. I've just been focusing on other shit right now. Look at this thing though, it's beautiful. This needs to be a picture of him with his team though. You got a feeling, you got a feeling. When do you want to start? This week? How should we get in touch? Okay, I need to check if this is... Bet. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, is this a bug? Oh my God, you saw that shit? I opened my client's account and my leads were in here. Did you see that? Dude, that scared me. I was like, oh no. Oh my God, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, is their funnel looks good right now. Actually, let me see. What's the last page after the how should we get in touch page? What's the link to it so I could preview it? What I want to do is make sure it's connected to his location ID and private integration token so it'll hit his GoHighLevel. We can also add his metapixel later tonight when we get on a call and he shares the ad manager with us. So we're going to keep this window open for that. But these leads, this information needs to hit his GoHighLevel account accurately every time. You got a feeling. You got a feeling. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go back to workflow. So we got 2 working workflows now. The no-show pipeline stage will now follow up with them 5 times via SMS, giving them the rebooking link to the rebooking calendar. So that's good. That should drastically help our no-show recovery. Okay. No-show handler, discovery, no-show call, no-show SMS and email confirmation. I'm gonna verbosely rename this. No-show, boom, boom. How do I get that arrow? Give me that, boink, yoink. No-show to, I'm gonna go in here and do it. I have Claude match the site to GoHighLevel contact business web field. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. No show. Client no showed. No show. Email. An email. Rebooking. CTAs. Yeah, Charlie Morgan says their show rate is 15% if you let them book out more than 4 days. Like, he doesn't even let them do it. Is it good practice? Okay, bet. How are you collecting their email and first name? What's like the call flow typically like with your script? I was scripting out a voice agent yesterday just for shits and giggles. And I was able to get a pretty good framework. Take this and put it into ChatGPT and all the shit that you have already and see if you can come up with something better than you're currently doing possibly. Could be worth a shot. I meticulously thought about how each step of the call flow should be due to the nature of how voice agent behavior should act. I was mainly doing it for a conversational agent just to supplement your speed to lead, especially when you're on multiple calls with our volume, and decided to test the GoHighLevel native voice agent. And it actually sounds really fucking good because they use 11 Labs with GPT-4o.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I think right now, since the booking and no-show flows are pretty much handled, conversation agent is highest priority. Like if you look at all the interested leads today, I think the copy is pretty good. I also added snippets so that you can use them. They have templated placeholders. After double dial, of course. What the fuck? Yeah, fix all that shit. Well, for each step in the funnel, shouldn't we just have a custom field for each niche? Specifically on this client, every question of the quiz funnel that gets put on the contact instead of just jamming it into a note. Now that I say that out loud, we should definitely do that instead. So you should do this with the GoHighLevel MCP if you have access to that sub account. If not, you need to let me know, and then we can work from there. What is your to-do list right now? Where did that other quiz funnel go? Also, the marketing by ironautomations.com and the privacy button are too dim. They don't need to be white, but they should be a little bit brighter. Also, the privacy button does not hyperlink or lead anywhere. On the bottom, at least. Hey, let's see how this did. You can rebook here. What the shit? Where's my calendar link? One last check-in. Tried calling about your appointment. You can grab a new time here. One last check-in. One last check-in. One last check-in is broken. Okay. One last check-in is broken. What do you got on your to-do list, Randy, for the conversation agent? You can rebook here. Okay, is that not going through right? It's not hyperlinking, bro. Okay, why am I trying to get fancy? Why am I trying to be fancy?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let's just do what we know works. Made things much simpler already and somewhere to do. Also making the AI, the ASCII, I think, actually be able to do things for you so you don't really do things manually. Are you using Claude Agent SDK for that? What are you using for that? Because if I could get fucking Iron ACQ working, the framework that Iron ACQ AI agent runs on is so fucking good, bro. I wish it was working the other day. I just don't have time. It's just not a priority. And just more testing, pretty much to make sure all the toggles and prompts work together in a new format. So I had a question for you on the Signal House integration. So if you were using Signal House, right, how are you doing the miscall text back and like the voice routing for miscall text back? How is it like working cohesively with the GoHighLevel UI inline in the conversation? Like which API are you using with
Orchestrator ready
GoHighLevel?
for your review.
Because how I have it set up, it's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. It's just so confusing. Like I'm borderline just thinking about not using Signal House anymore, just using Lead Connector for my clients at least. Not for me because their SMS is so much fucking cheaper for outbound, but for my clients. Just because the integration is just so shit. Their API docs are so shit. Like, it's just bad. I'm using GoHighLevel API, not Signal House directly. I don't know if it works for calls, to be honest. If you could get that shit to work with calls, you'd be a fucking wizard. Because I've been trying that shit for so long. Because we outbound dial with their caller, and I've been on support, and one support agent will tell me one thing, and then the next support agent will be like, "Yeah, this is on the roadmap," and it'll just be like so confusing. They have no documentation. The help center is useless. I was like, God damn. Because like the call logging is just absolute hell. Because we are thinking about doing our clients with like Signal House, just because we can get them A2P verified, but then setting up the integrations, and then like the mobile app doesn't even have like a voice option. They wouldn't even be able to call their leads from the GoHighLevel or Lead Connector app. So it's just like fucked for Signal House integration, because that's like a huge thing that these business owners need to do if they want like a centralized CRM to use with the GoHighLevel app, which most of them will need it, because GoHighLevel is the best CRM on the market, is the voice, where everything can be tracked natively. So it's kind of fucked up. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet. It'll retry failed sent message, yeah.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh. Wait, what? I tried to get location both for the phone app and this location, whatever pit your GoHighLevel MCP's computer rate is not scope, but I can use direct space real just I already verified it listed the customer fields on this execution. So the endpoint auth works. This account just has no custom fields yet. Plan for the custom fields rework. Create 3 custom fields on location ID. Post location service using the bit. Service type. Single options. Maintenance design. Harsh segment irrigation. Oh, this is perfect. Using single options at a text, which you can fit the same way context was it. Capture the return field IDs from the
Orchestrator ready for your
same
review.
pattern you use. Send the contact page submit. Logic to build a custom field array with some answers. Oh, fuck yes. Stop sending notes, delete the notes building block, and then test, submit a take lead. Before I execute, creating fields, a permanent change to GoHighLevel. Go ahead. Field names will show up in GoHighLevel forever. We'll show quiz, type, if you get a different name, field name, okay, yes, do all of that. You said you're able to set up AP2P through Signal House and then port the number or something to GoHighLevel. Yeah, but porting a number takes forever. So it kind of removes the, I mean, it doesn't actually remove the purpose. I know for sure what works. You can buy a number on Twilio, port the message over to Signal House, and then keep the phone number for calling on Twilio. That's, porting takes forever. Have you reported a number? That shit is ass. And I think you have to re-A2P. You can support voice calls over to GoHighLevel, but keep messaging on Signal. I think that's what I'm leaning towards, is just getting a phone number on GoHighLevel. But then you don't have consistency in your outreach. Like if you're doing texting
Orchestrator
and
ready
SMS
for your review.
through a Signal House number, and then you're calling and then trying to follow up through a different number, your contacts, your clients are just confused. That's the issue. So like one provider is just so peak. I think it has to be lead connector. That's what I'm leaning towards for clients. But like the A2P is just such a pain in the ass. I think I'm just gonna have to reverse engineer what Signal House does as far as their privacy policy and just vibe code my own infrastructure on how to get A2P verified every time. I think that's the only thing I can do. But like, I really don't want to do that. It's just so fucked. Like, it's so bad. Apparently, either this month or next month, their voice features, like they're getting off the marketplace or something, they told me, and they're gonna get like direct native integration to GoHighLevel. Who fucking knows if that's true? But also, did you keep those credits in your account for the what's it called? Signal House? Yeah, it's fucked up. I think it's like 2-day porting, like A2P. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy as fuck. Yeah, no, they be lying. They be lying. They do be doing that. Okay, this is good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Okay. We got 2 working workflows in GoHighLevel. It's a miracle. It's a fucking miracle. Okay, now let's move this. Sales. Let's move this. Sales. What does this even do? Yeah, still at 810. I can't do anything with it. Why can't you do anything with it? Who is enrolled in this workflow? What the fuck? Who is enrolled in this? Processing step. Why is it processing it? Close 1 to onboarding. I don't even think I want this engage stage webhook. Someone responded to my email on Easter Sunday. He said, "It's Easter Sunday, bro. Get off the grind." Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. It's Easter Sunday, bro. Get off the grind. That's funny as fuck. Oops. Dude, check out this teleprompter. It's fucking dope. I love this thing.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
That's how I made all the ads. Oh, this is my onboarding video. This is like the onboarding video that I scripted. I'm gonna make a bunch of these. I'm gonna hook it up to my laptop, and we're probably gonna film soon for the lawn care guy. Fuck. Teleprompter was $300.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I got the no-show and booking flow completed end to end. What is our next step in our sales pipeline? I got it brand new. I looked for a while on Facebook Marketplace, but I couldn't find anything. It's so broken, dude. You can just maintain natural eye contact. You don't have to edit the video at all because it's just perfect. Like, as long as you can speak fast naturally and like read, it's no editing, no cuts. You just fucking upload that shit and put some captions on it. I love it. It's so worth.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my god, if you keep spiced up location, quiz type, encode, added, optional, quiz field ID, record, string. Desktop test in JZ right now. Say delete, test, init quiz. Okay. Skill, walk, pending, populate. Okay, for my funnel, I guess let's test this. For my demo funnel, are we good to go on the Meta Pixel? Because you keep linking my dev server for my funnel. Okay, this is good. I hate filming stuff. I like data and the Ask AI. I like data and the Ask AI is, I mean, it's basically like a normal, it's basically just a normal, like it's a normal LLM call with tools connecting to explain different better. Let me ask Claude how it's better. Do I have a do I have an Iron ACQ repo? I don't even think I have an Iron AC. There has to be an Iron ACQ. Hold up. Okay. I don't know if SDK is required to use tools. I'm looking it up right now. I just went through. I did a huge researching phase before I built my AI agent, and if it can call tools, you might not even need it. I don't even really know the difference. I just know the framework is a lot. You can control how it behaves a lot more, and it's for like multi-tenancy. Like it's mainly for the multi-tenancy aspect of it. I need to get my pixel ID, my ad library. Hold up. What are these guys doing? Hello? Why can't I type? Oh shit, they changed it. This is right there. Fuck, I'll opt in there.
The big beautiful bill has caused a
Oh my god, bro. Fucking noob. Oh my god, it's pissing me off. I literally funnel hacked them and I changed my entire funnel structure and they ended up going back to what I had at first.
landmark shift for solar in the US.
Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Okay. Target installs per month. Fuck, bro. I'm pissed. Why do they have a double opt-in too? That is fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Why are you double opting in? Why are you double opting in? Not gonna go this far. No, it cannot do A/B testing.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Where's my meta? Where does shit go, bro?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
No pixel found on this page. There's literally no way in hell there's no pixel on this page.
If you want to get access to the solar Facebook ad that's responsible for over $1 million in sales individually, including the system that you can see behind me, then just click the button below. Share a few details and I'll send it right over. I'll break down exactly why it works so well and why it...
If you want to see...
If you want to get access to the solar Facebook ad that's responsible for over $1 million...
And then he doesn't even give the solar Facebook ad?
The big beautiful bill
This unique solar Facebook ad strategy,
is
but
called
you don't
will
even...
film your team and your installs
Oh.
and get several in the top
They changed the video.
manner without any time ever your customers singing your praises. And I'm not talking about those gunpoint testimonials. These ones actually feel real. Next, we'll film your team and your installs in order to educate homeowners in your local area. Just know. And now, for the first time ever, we're bringing this exact model to the United States, proper to your sales team. You'll get selfie-style videos of your customers singing your praises. And I'm not talking about those gunpoint testimonials. These ones actually feel real. Next, we'll film your team and your installs in order to educate homeowners in your local area. Our 15-strong editing team turn those into cinematic money printers, and then we deploy both the raw and the edited to Facebook at scale. Finally, data, the most advanced advertising attribution system in the solar industry, tracking every lead, every sale, every single dollar, and feeding all of that back to Facebook so that you can finally forget vanity metrics like cost per lead and focus on reality and cost per sale. So, starting April 19th, team through the process on camera and helping you attract your dream prospects. We'll launch campaigns within 2 weeks and strike while the iron is still hot. Because every market we've entered, the installers who moved first.
I think we managed to 5x them during the trial period.
The first ones I found are actually serious. You know what I'm saying? They're serious.
Every pound you put in, yeah, I get 22 back with your ads.
You'll understand that there's a difference between these guys and all the rest.
They're just too good. There's too many leads.
This is a fire
to do sign
VSL.
anything, better be completely swamped with them.
The leads keep coming in. To be honest, if you guys can't do it, then I don't think.
Kimball Solar. These guys are insanely dialed. Holy fuck. What a VSL, bro. That's crazy. Okay, so let's see what they're using. WordPress. They got a Facebook pixel on here. If I had to guess, quiz. Yep. No. Kimball Tech. No, these guys are dialed. I'm gonna find these guys. Okay, they're not running ads anymore. Let's see. Arc Technical. Current renewables. Okay, dude, is this even them? That is them. Where are the fucking ads? AJ Renewables. Is this them? Yeah, this is them. Dude, what the fuck? ActiSmart. Okay. Try to find ads for any of these businesses. Just find any of these businesses running active ads. On page by taking over my browser. What the fuck, bro? Oh, just do it on one page. No, not ads manager, ads library. Wait, is it because I'm not on the right category? Oh, did I have to switch it to UK? I'm retarded. Okay, thank you. That's why I love Perplexity, bro. You can see all the winners, baby. Okay, can you stop Perplexity? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So many image ads. That's crazy. And it all leads to the same funnel. And it's converting like hell. That's fucking crazy.
If you're a homeowner in Aberdeen, stop scrolling. So how do we help our customers maximise
If you're a homeowner in Panama City, okay, we're definitely using that.
So we put 15 all-black solar panels on the roof, and now they're making over 5,500 kilowatts every single year.
Okay, great.
Our customer, Mr. He.
100 ads, bro. This is what it takes, apparently. Jesus Christ.
Demand for battery storage has exploded. Now we're coming to winter in the UK, and here we've got this big beautiful battery SIG energy system. On the top we have got a 12 kilowatt inverter. So
we're in Glasgow today. We're looking at an install that the boys done last week. So we've got 7 panels on this aspect of the roof and another 20 around the other side. And we've also got
this customer spent so much on fuel that it's hard to buy solar panels just to offset the cost.
That's funny.
So Christopher, what made you decide to choose solar panels?
We had solar panels in our previous property in the East Midlands and found them very, very useful, especially since we own an electric.
That sleek back roof, it's actually saving over £1,200.
Okay, which one's been running the longest? That's new. This one's been running for 3 months.
we're in Glasgow today at an install that the boys completed last week. We're in Glasgow today at an install that the boys completed last week. We've got 27 panels, 20 on this aspect of the roof, and another 7 around the other.
Okay, these are huge.
Sky, Netflix, Amazon, all paid for by Mr. Grant's solar panels. So how do we help our customers maximise their savings? It really is that simple. At Age of Renewables, we design solar systems tailored to your home energy use. A free solar design service will show you exactly how much you'll save each month and the return on your investment. But the real secret is battery storage. With a battery system, you can store the energy created by your panels during the day to use at night, or even charge it during off-peak hours when...
All of them just go to the same funnel, bro. All these hundreds of ads. What the fuck? Oh, this is old. No, this is old. What the fuck? They forgot to update that. Guarantee you this one goes to this one. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking dummy simple. Hundreds of ads going to the same place. Like, I'm stealing this from my clients, bro. There ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell I'm not stealing this. I couldn't fucking figure out. I forgot how to. SDK is just a better label, framework for scalability. What I got out of that. Fuck, bro. Okay. So they have a VSL. I watched the video. I want to use the strategy. It's biased for Facebook.
Last month, 41% of our sales were all from ads.
41% of these guys' sales come from this fucking funnel. That's crazy.
But these are the first ones I found that actually
in your market, but you need to act fast.
This is a crazy VSL. Holy shit. I've watched the video. I want to use this strategy. Okay. So they do the opt-in now. It's fucking bullshit.
Do you install solar panels for homeowners in the northeast?
Okay, they're doing pretty much. They got some image ads on here. Let's go to Stone Systems. Yeah, we're definitely stealing some of these. Let's see this. Oh, fuck nah. Fuck nah, that ugly GoHighLevel pop up, bro. Fuck no. Oh no. Yeah, no. This is ass. And the fucking background isn't even 400K a month, by the way. Oh my god, dude. I'm doing something wrong. Just kidding. We're dialed. We're dialed. Yeah, we need an opt-in. We need an opt-in for ours. I fucking knew it. For the engaged follow-up. Workflow 7. What scope do you want the source of truth documents for? What workflow? I forgot. Okay, I'm not doing iron fucking shit right now. Nice. We're getting dialed. Decision maker action, intent detection, action, pause, workflow action. Okay. We're just gonna delete all of these. Delete this. AI conversation agent for engaged and contacted leads. I fucking draft it for now. Why is it not letting me draft it? What the fuck? Workflows with agent triggers must always be published. Okay. Who is this? Hopefully that doesn't go off. close one to onboarding. Where should that go? Let's publish this again. Given that reminder, workflow 7 is engage follow-up, double dial, SMS, repeatedly. What scope do you want for this build? Activate. I'm thinking about replacing the engage follow-up workflow with a conversation agent. What do you think about this? All of it native and go high level. Okay, what is on the agenda, bruh? Okay. Number one agenda, stop our leaky bucket. That is number one agenda. Because we are spending like crazy. Plug, leaky bucket, which is getting handled. I think the conversation agent might be the last part of this leaky bucket. From engaged to contacted to booked. Once they're booked, they're gonna show because we have that booking workflow now. And if they don't show, then they're gonna get hammered with no-show shit. Also, why replacing drip with a bot is a good idea. The current 6 drip is a one-way, it sends, never listens, replies, yeah, and drip doesn't know, Scott's mailing jump in. Bot responds in seconds, not hours, massive speed lead improvement. Bot handles qualification, Q&A can directly book in Scott's calendar. Scales past Scott's bandwidth. Scott can't text 100 leads a day, but a bot can. Fully snapshot shippable, go high level conversation ships in a snapshot. Token cost is trivial. Here's a catch I want to reconsider. Conversation agent is reactive, not proactive. The go high level bot responds when an inbound message arrives. It does not send cold outbound follow-ups on its own. Yes, it does. For cold leads that went silent, someone still has to send day 2, day 3, day 4 follow-ups to wake them back up. The bot only kicks in with a reply to those pokes. If you delete the drip entirely, cold leads who don't reply on the first message will never get a second touch point. That is not true. The realistic architecture is bot only. Delete the drip, you lose proactive cold follow-up. Only works if you trust the SMS to carry the whole funnel. Simple but weaker. Scott calls question independent of drip bot. Scott has... So you're actually wrong about the architecture. Follow-ups can be initiated in the conversation agent. As far as the 9 tasks, we were supposed to get rid of that before and just have manual actions that populate daily, which are a go high level native workflow as well. And the bot has follow-ups. So you should look into the go high level documentations via any of your go high level related skills to get more information on the conversations API and how it actually works. The bot should book directly if they give a time, but it should ask, for the first name and the email. This is in the bot configuration, which we handle on our end, but this should supplement Scott's double dialing. The highest conversion is going to be Scott's double dialing. I just want to supplement the speed to lead and possibly have them book in at scale, but it should be able to book directly. Yeah, it does now. Yeah, it has follow-ups. It's gotten a lot better from last time I checked. It's still kind of hard to think about, but it has follow-ups. It was doing pretty good on the demo that I had. Like I said, sure, got it. I'll show you the site and do what we usually put in. It picked the time. Locked in. What's your name for the calendar invite? Jay. Thanks, Jay. You're all set. I didn't receive an email, so it's just a configuration gap here. They do have follow-ups, though. I saw it earlier. Auto follow-up, yeah. In this auto follow-up section, contact stop replying, enable scenario follow-up in X amount of minutes, and then you could add it infinitely. So this could basically replace my engaged follow-ups end-to-end workflow, and it has the context too. So I want to test this out because that would be huge to be able to share this to other agencies. If it can do the 80-20. It doesn't look like you can configure the actual message though. but you can trigger a workflow to send the exact message. So yeah, that could be enabled. How are the follow-ups going to be drafted here after these 15 minutes that you can see on screen? Like, what message is it going to send? Does it just pull from the system prompt of what it should send after the lead doesn't respond? Like, should we just update it to say, like, was this a good time? Like our normal SOP, or how's it going to decide? Auto follow-up is a bot goal that sends re-engagement messages when a contact goes silent, respects active working hours, and can chain multiple follow-ups. So the bot can replace the proactive drip entirely. It's not purely reactive. Might let you send AI generated or exact message, even media. I think this can too. I'm not gonna lie. I saw something where it can send AI generated shit. I'm pretty sure. Let me ask the documentation skill that I have. Can it send AI generated media? This can also send the exact message if you trigger it with a workflow. So the GoHighLevel might be 80-20 here. If it can't do what I need it to do, then your app is gonna be huge. But I really, wait, add follow. Okay, yeah, true. Set active hours. Oh, this is huge. Dude, this is huge. Provide a phone number to say similar to Facebook, Instagram. So it's multi-channel. Okay, I don't want it. There's no configuration on here. Like, it's just, yep, do what you need to do. Fuck that. You are on the auto follow-up contact stop replying scenario. Yes, it pulls from bot system prompt. When the timer fires, GoHighLevel tells the bot the contact is not responding. Send a follow. The bot is using a global prompt. Why that is a problem now? Your current problem does not explicitly the fix. Okay, let's send follow-up 1, follow-up 2. Auto follow-up is the proactive feature. The bot can send re-engagement messages when a contact goes silent, go configure delays, respect working hours. That is the drip, just native to the bot. 9 tasks up front is the anti-pattern. A scheduled GoHighLevel workflow that populates the tasks daily is much cleaner. What do you want? Conversation AI handles all SMS, initial response, qualification, follow-ups via auto follow-up. Booking directly, bot asks for the first name, email, and books. GoHighLevel scheduled workflow populates 1 phone call task per day. Per active lead, Scott's Double stays active. It's the highest converting channel. The bot just supplements, all native to GoHighLevel. Yes. The alignment for live chat is if they go ghost or use meta channels. You cannot send a message after 24 hours after the last lead message. The alignment for live chat is that if they go ghost or use meta channels, you cannot send a message. Oh yeah. I'm not really worried about that, to be honest. Read every box that we configured and let me see here. I actually should go here, here. Yeah, I don't need that shit. I'll go here, snippets. Follow up. If those times don't work, what's the better time for you? Still want me to show what I built for you? Where was I? Add these 2 follow-ups to wherever it needs to go on page so that the auto follow-up bot will send it correctly. What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Iron notifier email. Next week, I'm going to be in Augusta this week. Okay. Can a bot send not natively work around, but it fights against the call as deliverable strategy? I was going to. Five. Trigger workflow. Okay, GoHighLevel cannot send native AI media, apparently. Ask me more questions before we do the plan. I want to make sure you understand what we're trying to do. Everything should be GoHighLevel native, and we should be shutting down whatever's in N8N that's currently firing. Done and saved. Here's a full summary of what was updated in the additional information, business context, who follow lines were added. Follow one, fires and fish. If the time don't work, what's a better time for you? Fires. So let me show you what I built for you. Percent. Okay. We should have 8 follow-ups. Draft 8 more. Don't change it on page, but let's get this dialed in. Include those 2. Well, oh, dude, this would be so huge. Is this non-copyright? What the fuck? I'm scared. So we send like side message and follow by using trigger workflow. Yeah, I would assume so. Well, no, because I think the system prompt can handle it. Let me test it. That's what I just edited. So it has, on here, it has the context of what was sent based off of what lead it's getting assigned to. So their pitch that this lead saw was, do you want to see the site? And then I'm responding, sure. Hello? Bot trial in the flow-based builder is currently experiencing some issues. No. You fucking kidding me? That's a surefire way to send static messages, but I think the GPT-4o is good enough to follow the system prompt to send the correct messages. Classic on fucking God. This is a GoHighLevel though. Dude, oh my God. Okay, the testing bot is not working. How do I verify this with a valid contact to test accuracy and functionality? bullshit. Some bullshit. What's the scope of this plan? Build all remaining workflows and go out in the past or focus on it. Turn off all Go High Level touching N8N workflows mainly. You can't build the Go High Level conversation AI or any of the native shit without doing the playwright skills. So I'm just going to ignore it for now. We just need to get everything deduplicated on the N8N side. For existing, ignore for now. Ignore for now. I'm making the workflows. Here is exactly how to test the go to contacts, create a new contact using test your name. So it's already on here. Where did I go? No condition met. Oh my god. Also, we're adding a way to add specific tags on certain things. Like, when would you like to add tags? Like, for example, could you tell me some times, an example? So that's actually something that is too complex for my little monkey brain to comprehend right now. I do need to add tags into all my workflows, but right now I'm going to build all of them out first and see when the tag would become absolutely necessary, apart from just changing the pipeline status. Because in the snapshot that I kind of copied off of, they have tags that are added and they remove from certain workflows. I just don't know what my pipeline is going to look like specifically, but I'll keep you updated on the tags. I can't think about that right now. It's too complex. But there is nuances that need to be discovered for my pipeline with the tagging and shit like that. Right now, I'm just going monkey mode, waiting for shit to break and then patching it. I wish the native AI agent tester would work. Check this out though.
Hey, this is Alex with Iron Automations. We finished the site for your business and I wanted to get it in front of you. Got a quick sec?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. So the way it works, Scott will hop on a quick 15-minute screen share to walk you through the whole thing live. Let me check his next available slots real quick. One sec. All right, here are a couple of options. Today at 6:45 p.m. or 7 p.m., Friday at 6:30 p.m. or 6:45 p.m. Do any of these work for you?
Yeah, today at 6:45 works.
Perfect. Locking that in for today at 6:45 p.m. I see we have your email as jagely1216@gmail.com. Is that correct?
Yes.
You're all set for today at 6:45 p.m. with Scott. You'll get a calendar invite at your email, and there will be a text reminder before the call. Scott's looking forward to it. Anything else I can help you with?
No. So it's pretty good. Voice agent's pretty good with high level. I'm surprised. I'm impressed. Not gonna lie. Oh shit! It booked it in too. Yo, it actually booked it in. What the fuck? Dude. I am very impressed right now. 6:45 today. Wow, bro. I didn't even set that. I was up at like 2 a.m. today because my back was hurting and I couldn't fucking sleep. So I just got up and started working on this. I didn't even know it got all the way there. Hate voice AI at this point with all struggles and consumers hate it, I noticed. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely back burner. But at scale, if we're gonna like start really scaling out the SMS for interested replies, I think I'm gonna need some kind of voice AI to supplement as well, which is why I set it up. I don't plan on using it right now. I do plan on using the conversation AI though. Retail, you can get it sounding really fucking human though. Go high levels is not that. Maybe I can make it work, but I need to test this. I don't want to do a live thing. I don't know how to do that shit. Okay. Got it. I'll show you the site and how it can bring in more jobs. 10 minutes, 5 p.m. today or 12 p.m. Central Standard tomorrow. Which works? Okay, I got some booking reminders. That's good. I can't believe that shit booked me in. Let's see if this one books me in. This is not going off of real time slots though. This is not going off real time slots. I pay Chris Crummett now. You're perfect. It's the same price for all that except for Dronin. She also has a mass email and gives us all kind of flyers and posts on Facebook. What the fuck? That was a weird response. Okay, now this shit's just not working. Great. This shit's so ass. Oh my god. I don't even know how to fucking do this shit, bro. I'm so tired of this. What did he even send? Using accounts times 7. Okay, it failed. Now how do I get this? How do I test this? Oh my god, it keeps sending me back to the broken test thing. No wonder why I keep going in a loop. They include it in a plan. They include it in their plan. I don't know how much it is. It's pretty cheap though. Is deduplicated against GoHighLevel native? Every end-to-end workflow whose job has been taken over in scope, wicked such. I need to clean up my NNN, bro. My NNN is fucking terribly hideous. At this point, can you just delete or archive all the NNN workflows that have GHL, like that, or GHL shit? I do this. It's the login command. Yeah, it's the login command. It's the login command.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Like all of this shit, I just have so much shit in N8N that should not be in here. Like this is the miscalled text pack one. Pretty good, okay. I have no idea how to test this thing. At all. No fucking idea. Where do I even put this? I guess I'll just use plain. I really don't want to use plain though. So heavy. The fuck? This shit's so heavy. Activate SMS campaign done. Meta ads done. Campaign sender done. RAM growth, new client setup, plus instantly campaign. I'm waiting on Michael for that. Fuck this. This is good. This is good. Run ICP only, done. Research Signal House, done. Script and film VSL. Okay, why does this keep popping up? It's called plain.so. You can self-host it. And it has an MCP server with Claude, so it can manage the entire board. And you can kick off tasks with it too, but that's a little advanced. I don't do it yet. It's on my to-do list though. What else? This is high priority because we're spending on SMS right now. Leads are falling through the cracks. They're not showing. So I got the no-show down. I just use a to-do list.md file. Yeah, I just get all my shit lost when I put it in an MD file. This is mainly just for me, not really the LLM right now. This helps me visualize it. Have all GoHighLevel notes. Okay, this is highest. Make sure mountain Have you tried A2P Wizard? Yes, I have seen it. I've looked into it, but apparently they are like down right now. I'm not too sure. I didn't look into it too much, but they were changing a lot of things. Like they were in a transition phase when I was looking into them. But it's so damn easy to make it yourself. Like, if I'm going to go to that point, I'm just going to vibe code it. Like, I'm so close to just vibe coding my own Signal House at this point. Because Signal House only value is, like, cheap SMS at scale, which is just internal. Not even for clients. It doesn't really matter. And then getting A2P verified consistently. But, like, if I could just build my own A2P wizard, it's not going to be, like, it's not that hard. Not that fucking hard. All it is having a good opt-in page with a good privacy and terms. Like, that's it. It's not, they don't have a real moat. It's just convenient. But if they're gonna be this shit, I'm just gonna make my own. Because I already have Iron Funnels, which can make pages on a per client multi-tenancy so easily, like with their site and everything. So it just makes no sense. Makes no sense. Oh, that did not feel good. Okay. So get the back end good. The conversation agent is going to be huge for speed to lead, which is going to increase our booking rate.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
We're in KPI for everything except for booking rate and show rate. Like when we do get them on a call, our sales conversion is good. Like they're closed basically. So the conversation AI for speed to lead will help them get booked in better. The double dials are going to help the booking rate. And now we have the show rate and booked. So I think the only thing left for me to do is just a conversation agent on the GoHighLevel until I'm done with internal operations. After that, I think once everything's working well and the conversation agent has a connection to the DA, and that's what they told me. I don't know if it's type of people or not. What's the DA?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What was our KPI? What was our data on the cold SMS that we ran earlier? I didn't look at it. I know we plan to track it better, but did we find anything? I don't think I know it. A middleman that checks the pages and policies. So they outsource it. Yeah, they do outsource it to make sure it gets verified. Because when I questioned them on their 48-hour turnaround time, they were like, no, it's actually 2 business days because the people we use don't work on the weekends.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So yeah, they do outsource some of it. Oh, so that might be why they can't check it. That would be weird though. I don't know. I might just fucking register a campaign myself. For my client. I might just do that, honestly. I'm so sick and fucking tired of Signal House. Like, I don't think you understand how close I am to just being done. They're fumbling so hard. They do SMS well, though. I guess I'm just asking for too much, maybe. Probably not, though. Like, what is fucking GoHighLevel doing, bro? Forget that old 850 number.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Give me the CPL, the CPA, and the CP client. What is the CP client actually called? Give me the business terminology for all the metrics that we actually care about. And then ignoring the 850 number, what are our actual performance? Compare it to the easy grow benchmarks that we have in Obsidian Vault. And then give me the terminology. Be concise, Spartan, and laconic. Don't give me so much jargon and text blob. I might just kick off Codex, fully vibe code it, and use Lead Connector too. I agree, it's all native. Maybe once you said that they integrate native, we go back, but also agree, it's just switch. Yeah, it's sad. I love Signal House, bro. Like, it's so convenient. And A2P verification is such a pain in the ass, but I think, like, we might have just not been looking, like, myself, I might have just not been looking to the intricacies of filling everything out perfectly, vibe coding the site perfectly. But I think at this point, like, where vibe coding is, it would just be so easy to do this correctly. I think at least I'll fucking test it for us. I'm about to test it for us right now, like dead ass, because it's getting bad out here. I feel like I just have to test this. I don't know. Oh fuck. You gotta be kidding me, bro. What the fuck? I did not select that. They don't recharge anymore? Are you serious? They drained me for hundreds of dollars. Oh my god.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Dude, the amount of times I've resubmitted and got charged like 30 something dollars, I don't remember what it was. They used to drain me. By clicking the button below, you can send persona. What the fuck? What the fuck? My client has to do this shit? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, bro. Okay, let me see what this will look like if I send this to him.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my fucking god. Add this to the onboarding flow, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is actually pretty dialed. Good job, Persona. That's not that hard. You can do it. I did for my client. How did you do it? With your ID?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
With my ID? Shit, I might do it with my ID. Fuck. Let me get my ID. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Oh shit, the 12:30 SMSs are going out right now. Let me do this shit. Where the fuck is my ID, bro? Oh my god, my wife has my ID. Need my passport. Where the fuck is my passport? My fucking passport. This is my wife's passport. Okay. We're buying phone numbers? Okay. I'm gonna use this shit to train deep fake models. I don't give a fuck. Okay, let's see. Full funnel rates. Oh, it's CAC. I'm retarded as fuck. Oh my god. Okay, CPL, cost per lead, CPA, cost per appointment, CAC, customer acquisition cost, LTV is lifetime value, LTV to CAC ratio, payback period, months to recoup CAC for recurring revenue. Perfect. Could not verify the photo. Okay. Try again. Okay, let's scan my fucking face. Oh, okay, let's do this. So do I need to do all of this? I need to do every single one of those things so it doesn't show up as spam or something. The fuck is this? Fill out the best business industry for a lawn care business and landscaping. I'll show you in a little bit. It's not all this form. I know you have to fill out all of this shit. It was like the brand not the brand registration. I'll show you in a second. Nice. Oh. Why are these guys not getting called, bro? Why are these? What? What? Oh. Okay, inactive. Good. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Doesn't even make me do this on Signal. Oh. Agriculture? Bullshit. Cite wherever you found that. That's bullshit. There's no way agriculture my ass, dude. Without controlling the browser. Okay. Agriculture, really? There's no way. Agriculture? What the fuck? Why agriculture?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, maybe let's do consumer. Let's do consumer. I'm gonna do this off stream. Yo, this is crazy. Hold up. They changed it. Look at this. They made it way easier. It's already on there. It's already on there, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. You're redirected. Dude, I think GoHighLevel basically did what we were talking about. Can you add this temporarily to spiced up lawn service site for TCPA compliance? Make a note to change it back to our other one. Oh, Scott just booked someone for 3 p.m. Good shit, Scott. Can you add this temporarily to our other one? Copy code. Yo, this It doesn't even look like it's gonna ask me for the pages. Make sure you copy. Once you leave this page, you need to navigate sites, chat widgets, and sub account. Wait, what? Make sure you copy your unique chat widget. Once you leave this page, you need to navigate. Okay. Also, do this to his main site as well, and push it to GitHub. Push it to live. This is for compliance to get SMS live for him. Make sure on the main page, this is the only thing. Okay, we might be cooking. Oh, fuck. Oh my God! Dude, they don't even let you fuck it up anymore. This is amazing. This is amazing, bro. Oh my God. Yo, Signal House is dead. Signal House is dead. I'm fucking serious. Signal House is so dead. They made it so the chat widget is their compliance mechanism for the reason why we need SMS. And they've just dialed it in from the chat widget because the chat widget on the embed code has the terms and conditions and the privacy policy. This is insane, dude. This is insane. I think I'm leaving Signal House. I think I'm leaving Signal House. This is insane. I'm so glad I checked this. There's no way this gets disapproved. Like, it is impossible for this to get disapproved. I'm speechless right now. I've got chills. My whole, like, the hardest part about GoHighLevel, like, they're cooking, bro. GoHighLevel is cooking. They are so cooking. I need to remove this, though. They are cooking so hard. Also, when you make this change, make this the standards across all of our clients' websites so we can get easily verified for SMS. Add it to the template, add it to the onboarding skill, whatever you have to do. To expect the chat widget snippet in the onboarding flow that GoHighLevel provides. I mean, you can't even change the business details, though. You can't even change it. It does it for you. The business details up here, I assume you mean. Yeah, or that, obviously that's what you said. I'm not too sure about the consumer thing, but it really didn't ask for anything, which is crazy. Like, this is crazy. Oh, review application. Is it gonna check for me? Is it gonna check for me? No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Is this gonna check for me and not let me submit it? Yo, if this works, dude, if this works, it should not be compliant. These should both fail right now because my bot has not pushed it to live. Yes! This is huge. This is huge! Oh my God, I have to celebrate. I have to celebrate. This has solved all of my problems. This has solved all of my problems. I might not even use Signal House for myself at this point anymore. Just because the native connection is so ass. Like, I really don't give a fuck if I'm paying 8 cents rather than 7 cents. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I have to pay for inbound. If it's all native, the missed call text back works. Like, if everything can be native and GoHighLevel, this is just gonna be so huge. Like, what? Like, what? Listen. Send this to Claude. Holy fuck, bro. We are cooking. We are cooking. We are cooking. We are cooking. Let's go, baby. Woo! Yeah, my shit is really bad right now, my stats, but I don't really think it's accurate, so I can't really say for sure. That's what I'm trying to fix. Since we have the outbound going really well for after the submits though for SMS costs, but the voice integration is much better. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, that's the thing is like for us, I'm gonna use Signal House probably. I can't see the SMS. Like I'm probably gonna use Signal House for us. For my clients, like hell no. And that's all I really care about. I mean, I'll deal with the jank. I can't have my clients dealing with the jank though. I like Signal House is working for us for what we need. I was really just worried about my clients, honestly. I do not give a fuck about having it work good for us. Like, we probably won't even get a GoHighLevel phone number for our agency, actually. It would be nice, but we're just not a local service business. And that's when it really matters to be able to call and have missed call text back and shit. Like, our lead gen does not need that shit, really. This is so huge. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this open. Let's see if we can see the changes locally. Yeah, terms and privacy. This is fucking huge. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, wow. This is literally Signal House, bro. They've done it! It's the messaging limits. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, I forgot about the messaging limit myself. Like, that's not gonna work. It can only work for these local service businesses, like our clients. It can't work for us. We still have to use Signal House. If I had to guess. That shit's cancer. Like for my portable toilet client, he was getting message limit fucking every day for our cold email workflow that we were running through this bitch, and SMS. Like we were just getting limited from our building permit lead generation system, which I need to check if that's still working. You can remove it. You just have to get approved. You can remove it. It doesn't matter. Okay, bet. This shit's working good. This system's so broken. This is probably the best system, like the most valuable system I've ever created. I need to fix my funnel. I need to get the conversation agent working. I need to check on... Okay, where did we do with the... Oh, it's removed. Okay. What's the status on the GoHighLevel N8N workflows being removed from N8N or archived or unpublished, whatever? Okay, also for the message, I see people talking GoHighLevel Sport and get the message. Yeah, you could do that. I'm pretty sure you can do that. The limit's biggest for my clients is that AI sends a lot of messages. Yeah, that is definitely a huge problem. That sucks. Yeah, that does suck, actually. Fuck. And it'll probably be the same for me, too. I didn't even realize that. What's the limit though? I think. Yeah, that might be a problem. Damn, I didn't even think about that.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What's my Claude usage at right now, bro? Fucking draining this shit. What's my usage? 33? Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. There's $100 a day each time you... What the fuck? Yeah, test the contact support method, please. Get back to me on that. I like this for our clients, honestly. Rather than this. No, I think I like this better. I think it depends on the niche. Huh? Yeah, these guys are old. They don't want to have dark mode. Is this AI generated? No, it's not AI generated. It looks AI. I can make something like this AI generated. Did you ever figure out the issue with your calendar being blocked as shit? Blocked up? For the no-show appointment reminders, it's going to be super important that it reflects your actual availability. I don't think it does right now. If you could check on that whenever you get a chance. This is fire. Agents have been released 3 months and not in trial period. You can update subaccounts messaging limits. Directly, you need to go on maximum allowed location for particular reason. Requested access to that document as well. Location support you guys were... Yeah. This is crazy. Can't believe they've finally done it. They've finally done it. Oh man, when people find out about that, it's not gonna be a good day for Signal House, I'll tell you that. Also, we need an urgent patch on the SMS copy. We shouldn't list the city. We should list the state because we're getting a lot of it wrong. Let's update that. He slays them all. Push to coolify, kicking off Astro deploy. Okay, bet. Oh, dude, I need this fucking biofreeze. We also need to identify how many leads have accurate states. Not accurate states, but state filled out on their database header. Reinstate follow-ups. Double dial 1 hour before call. Picture of sales guy on a 10-minute. Okay, I need to get... Also, can you send me whatever picture you want sent out to these guys an hour before your call that is universal that I can use to put into the booking flow? That should increase show rates as well. And remember to get that voicemail drop researched and recorded and integrated into your workflow. Whenever you have time. Manual actions. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking remove this shit. Drone.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I got the voicemail drop inside the signal house. Here's the photo. Perfect. Sick. Nice. That's good. That's good. Double dial 1 hour. It's not sending. It's not pulling up. Can you send to my
Orchestrator
personal
ready
SMS?
for your review.
Fuck. It's not pulling up. Yeah, do that.
Can you come eat real quick?
Oh, shit.
Can you come eat real quick?
Huh?
Can you come eat sushi real quick while your mom's here?
Yeah, sure. I'll be back in 20 minutes, Randy. Whoa.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, let's see. I have no idea. I haven't looked into it. Oh. Do some light workouts real quick. Oh my god, it passed. Fuck. Okay, let me finish the set first. Proceed. Is this the correct industry for landscaping business? Yeah, it's fucking beautiful, bro. It's actually beautiful. It's beautiful. There's not as many. I'm scared about this though. Oops. I'm scared about this though. It's either agriculture or consumer. What do I put here, bro? That's the only thing I am worried about. Everything else looks fucking beautiful. I really hope that saved. I'm scared. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay. What is asking for my password right now? What is up with this? It's not retail. Would it be real estate? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Submitting it. I'm submitting it. I don't care. It's gotta be consumer. Both audits back. State coverage. Swap it. What? Can we expand it? On the Supabase schema header level by a massive regex or Python script and then plug that in. We're gonna proceed with this, see how it goes. Yeah, this is huge, bro. I'm so excited about this. So hyped about this. YOLO.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
That was that easy. What is this? What the fuck? My brand already got approved? What the fuck? Wait, what? Is my campaign in progress? So did I submit my campaign? I think it did, because it asked for the... Yeah, it did. In progress. Wow, I wonder how long this will take. Oh my god, all these got approved. What the fuck? That's huge. How do I remove the... How do I take this off, bro? I do not want this opt-out message. I used to be able to remove this shit. That's not great. I don't like that. Why can I not disable this? I think it's on. Don't think you can on GoHighLevel. You used to be able to. Yeah, look, that's not grayed out. You used to be able to. Fuck. Dude, you used to be able to make this. Why is it not letting me? Yeah, no, you used to be able to. I'm so confused. Maybe. That would make sense, because I can't even send SMSs right now. That would make sense. Dude. Yeah, fucking. Let's see the pipeline. Mine is off for A2P. Go. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Wait. Scott, my cousin, just said the website builder thing you have is goated. I didn't even know it was working. I didn't even know the funnel builder was working, bro. What? Has he been using it? Wait, it said it failed. Is it working? Okay, on a side note, let me see. Okay, it passed. What else do we have for this conversation? Let me see this. Let me go to Iron Funnels real quick. Check the recent website building tasks for today. My cousin, co-founder Scott, tried to generate some through the UI. And there's some errors. This is fucking crazy, bro. From the UI. Okay, this is not crazy. What the fuck is this? Oh, man. I get a good confirmation they're getting on it. Oh. He was trying to generate it for Cap Rock Plumbing, but it's still crawling. We need the completed funnel and site for them. Gotta turn that fucking shit off. What do you mean 51 rows? Just give me the fix to where it says their actual state in full normally throughout all my outreach and remove the city stuff. Also, for the funnel picture, it should always be their team. Like, it should be a human doing their work for social proof. Remember this and update the onboarding skill, or like whatever skill we have that uses on the funnel builder or whatever it is. My love, if you feel like I do right now. Also, looks like a lot of the cities are throwing the leads off, so I think we can get higher reply rate and positive reply. I'm going to change it to state.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. No, I didn't know you shared it. Let me check. Iron Automation Scott appointment script. Hey, with a quick preview of the site for your business could look like. Want to see it? A call script with tonality. Hey, this is Scott. You just texted me about the website preview we made for your business. Got a quick sec? Awesome. The way it works, I hop on a quick minute screen share, walk you through the whole thing live. It's way easier than me trying to explain it over the phone. Let me grab the next couple slots real quick. Cool. I have it tomorrow at 10 or Thursday at 2. Which one works better for you? Want to see the site now? Yeah, so I actually screen share the whole thing live so I can walk you through every section and tweak stuff with you. It only takes about 15 minutes. Let me grab my next open slot. Emphasize live tweak. Perfect. Locking that in now real quick so I can send over the calendar invite. What's a good email for you? After email, last name. Cool. And sorry, I didn't catch your name. Awesome. Thanks, Jack. You're all locked in. You'll get the calendar invite, the email, and a text reminder for the call. Looking forward to it. Who is this? Yeah, Scott. Takes you a minute to build the website made for your business. Actually, it looks like real quick. Takes like 15 minutes. Are you free today or tomorrow? A little bit later. Comment matter of fact. Yeah, I get that. How much is it? What's the price? Yeah, I get that. And I'll walk you through exactly how it works on the call. It makes way more sense when you see the preview live. It only takes 15 minutes. Are you free later today? I don't love that price objection. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I would change the price objection to be like, it's... Yeah, the price objection, yeah, it looks good overall. Looks good. I would just change the price objection to be like, it depends on what you need. For actual like real reason why we can't give it to them right now. Everything else is perfect. Oh, I might need to sit down. Shit. Really don't want to sit down. My fucking back is killing me. What's your go-to model right now? Setup fee plus sub, free trial. What's your go-to model right now? Setup fee plus sub, free trial. Sub. Directly into the sub. If they want ads, then small setup fee, 500 to 1,000 right now. But we're not taking anyone on it with ads until we get the result for Spiced Up Lawn Care. After we get the result for him, it's probably going to be 1,000 to 2,000 for the setup fee once we're proven results and we can give a guarantee to put more risk on us. Right now, for our core offer, it's just the $297, just straight into the sub. No free trial, no tire kickers. Dude, these guys pay $297 and they're still slow to like finish their onboarding. Like, if they didn't pay anything up front, they're just going to be tire kickers. Like, they're going to be shit. Like, I just don't want to deal with that shit. And like, if they're hopping on a sales call to sell $297, like, there's no reason that should not close every single time. Like, price is never going to be an objection there if the sales motion is done correctly. That's why. We could do a setup fee for our core offer, but we just choose not to have a higher conversion rate and then play for the lifetime value. Let me update Scott on the... Also, GoHighLevel A2P verification submission is way more streamlined now. They don't even let you submit it unless they're like 99% sure you're gonna get approved, kind of like Signal House. So for all of our clients, it's a good thing that we don't have to worry about any of that shit. For us, we're still gonna use Signal House because it's way cheaper for outbound, but our delivery is gonna get streamlined to hell because everything's gonna be native. Same thing with the conversation agent.
Orchestrator
like I'm building
ready
that up
for
right
your
now.
review.
And for like speed to lead, because our clients are not going to be like calling these leads as much as we want them to. So the conversation agent is also going to be on our delivery as well. So that's a part of our offer. Don't tell anyone about it now. But it'll eventually roll out. Yes, that's the part you always show. You're still curious. Maybe you should take it slow, Mr. Yes. That's the part you always show. Curious. Yes, let's do all of that. So how can you ensure that every single piece of copy will be perfectly sent out, like all the custom patterns will resolve? And just deactivate them in N8N if it's to do with GoHighLevel. fix funnel to be opt-in first. I want you to research our N8N onboarding to our close one to onboarding workflow. Wait, what do you mean? Are you serious? I don't have to send any of this? I can just do this? Wait, are you for real? I didn't do that. My playwright agent did. But that's good to know.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. AI prompt for the GoHighLevel workflow builder to capture that excellence knowledge and use our GoHighLevel skills, our N8N skills that are applicable, our GoHighLevel AI builder prompt builder skill, and then give me a prompt. I don't think this needs planning mode. Go to webhook.site to see if you want to. Wait, what? Are you putting me on game right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you're a fucking legend. 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 How do I just fire this shit? Wow. Dude, thank you. That is huge. Holy shit. What the fuck? Don't think workflow has to be on. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I had to be on before because I was using an appointment booking flow. That's right. Oh fuck, definitely don't touch those. Oh shit. It's pretty better than paid custom webhook. Yeah, dude. Okay, let's see what this created.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Lubbock's. Lubbock's. Holy, this is not good. Six 302. What is this built on? This is the worst website I've seen in my entire life. I don't think it's theirs though. It has to be theirs. It has to be theirs. Holy fuck. Caprock. Plumbing.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh man, these guys need help. I'm send this to Scott. Hey, bro. That's what we're here for. Oh, this is fire. The first red one I've seen. HVAC is red. I think it's our first HVAC I built a site for. This is not following the new... Wait, is there a demo today for Elevated? I think they no-showed. Did Elevated no-show? Here's their site. Oh, wow. And funnel. Damn, this shit's good, bro. Okay, the chat widget is on here, though. That's not good. Okay, so for Elevated, the chat widget is on their funnel page. It should be on their main page. Also, the changes for not having multiple contact submissions is not on Elevated. This is beautiful, man. I love the red. I think pest control, HVAC, and mold remediation is red. How I have it set up right now.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I don't know why this is black instead of white. Also, why are the logos on the funnel black instead of white on the background side? Into oblivion, oblivion. Capture all of this and update whatever went wrong. Find out where it went wrong, update the memory, update the skill, update whatever knowledge that this error occurred on. And also make sure that we're updating the funnels.ironops.xyz, development, front end, whatever, test it end to end to make sure we get a good outcome every single time. Ultra think. I think if they booked and if they no-showed and we did generate them a site, we should just send it to them. If it's like passable for our new SOP, just to re-gauge their interest and like say, we can hook this up for you fully with automations and everything. Not really, because I'm explaining the technical right now like a noob, but dream outcome focused minus the effort and sacrifice. Also,
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Did these guys get a get started? Beautiful. Beautiful. This is beautiful. Holy shit, this is beautiful. Same thing with Caprock. It's beautiful. The chat widget isn't on there, but they need the white background for the logo. Super minor change. Also, is my browser doing this? I think it would just be like we text them the link to where they could preview their
Orchestrator
site,
ready for your review.
instantly pivot into... Well, never mind. No Show will handle it. Did you put him in No Show yet? If you didn't, then maybe wait to... I might be able to dynamically pass in their demo. Never mind. It would be in the no-show flow, and I would have to engineer a way to plug in their demo site into the outreach, which is a little too much right now. Maybe you can do it
Orchestrator ready for your review.
manually for now. Just like send them the site. I don't know. What do you think? Because it can show them that we weren't full of shit. I think what I might be able to do in the future is append from Iron Funnels the link to the demo and the link to their actual site to their contact field, and then have the no-show handler plug it in the SMS and the email via the contact. That's exactly what I'm going to do eventually, but for now, I think you should just manually do it. Yeah, exactly what you said, Randy. Use custom field and no-show NLS in the skill that creates site automatically. Put the website link. But make sure the site's not dog shit before you send it. I'm still working on Iron Funnels for the site and the funnel. There's a little bit of minor bugs here and there. You can even mention that to be like natural in the outreach and follow up, and then say like, to get this fully dialed in your revisions, this is just a working product to show you, rebook or something like that. Exactly. Also, just a reminder to capture all of these changes and put into your SOP, knowledge, skill, whatever. Also, keep this to your to-do list. We can plan it out a little bit better later, but we should have a custom field in GoHighLevel. It doesn't exist yet, but if you can create it through the GoHighLevel API with the private integration token and location ID for Spiced Up as a test, to add the custom fields from Iron Funnels whenever we generate it for a business. But you see, we don't have the GoHighLevel contact information on Iron Funnels for who we're generating it for. It is external, so maybe brainstorm something where we can generate this for a specific contact in GoHighLevel, and then have the custom fields, and then plug the two finished links under the funnel and site custom field. Just plan this out and just, I'm planting the seed right now. Don't do anything with this. We can plan it later. I think I cooked with that prompt. Because yeah, the Iron Funnels doesn't have any of the context that it needs. Okay, let's see what we're doing over here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Would it be better to keep close 1 to onboarding in N8N in this case? Give me less of a text wall and speak to me like just really concise, like I'm 10 years old.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
If you can get me 5 jobs up, look at this shit, bro. If you could get me 5 jobs up front with signed contracts, and I would willingly pay for the Google fees. Who the fuck are you, dude? Shut up. Oh my god. If a workflow needs Superbase or token. Oh fuck, I removed the fucking webhook. Damn it. Can I just... Fucking go high level, bro. Dude, did I not? I'm retarded, bro. I always do this. Such a fucking N8N noob. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean it. God damn it. Okay. Oh, shit. Let me go into execution history. Okay, I just ran the test execution just to get the history of the webhook payload. What did Ava text me about? Oh. Can you check what happened on this execution? And is it currently set up correctly on GoHighLevel and N8N. Is this ready for production? Will the client get any outreach if I set this live? UltraThink. All four parallel builders are done. Today's closed out, the final state. What was deleted specifically?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Ow, my back. Fuck. Oh, there we go. So beautiful. I think for now, we should either use Gemini AI generated pictures of the guys in the field for the funnel media for that main image in their natural element, or we just use Unsplash or any of the copyright free commercial use websites to find the best image, because all these are like dog shit. I don't know where they're getting pulled from. What's left for this conversation before I compact? Oh, it's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. Wait, oh, it's going through it end to end. I love Claude. I love Claude, bro. Okay, let's see.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Dude, look at this onboarding flow, bro. Not gonna lie, I kind of cooked. This is a magic link. Hey, my name is Jason. I'm the founder of Vinyl Automation. Shitty I'm lighting, genuinely though. pumped to be working with you. So I figured I'd just walk through this quick form of what the questions are going to be. It takes about 5 minutes, but I want to make sure that you know every single answer, what it's for, and how it helps us build out your system directly. So don't rush through it. This stuff matters. First, we're going to ask you what services you offer, and the reason is because we create a page on your website for every single one. So if you do kitchen remodels, bathroom renos, deck building, each one will get its own page, and that's how you start showing up on Google when people search for those things in your area. Teleprompter, So by list the everything. way. Don't hold back. And then we're going to ask you what cities you serve. Same concept. We build out a location page for every city. So when someone searches, you know, Tampa contractors, you show up, or for whatever that service is. And the more cities you add, the more places you'll rank for organically. Next up is your Google Business Profile link. We'll pull the reviews directly from your website, but we should have most of the reviews already. But if you don't have it, well, just skip it. We'll figure it out. Same thing with your Facebook page. And then we get to branding. We're going to ask for, if you have a logo, we'll add it to your website and all your marketing materials. And if you don't have a logo, we'll create one for you and send it over for your approval. Brand colors are next. These will go across your entire website, your funnel, and your emails. If you don't have a specific brand color, just pick what you like. We'll build around it. And you can always make revisions later. And then we'll ask you for some photos. So job sites, your team, trucks, equipment.
So
anything that's
easy.
your business. They'll go around your website and build crazy amounts of trust with your potential customers. 5 to 10 photos is ideal, but if you don't have those right now, no stress. And after that, we'll collect your business details, think your legal business name, address, phone, email. It'll go into the website footer for compliance, contact page, and your CRM setup. And then we're gonna ask if you have a domain name. If you have one, just give that to us and we'll connect it to your new website. If you don't have one, no worries. We'll find a few good options and send them over for your approval. That's basically it. The whole 9 yards in about 5 minutes. You can complete that. Once you hit submit, our team will start building that immediately. And we can't wait to get this live for you. So go ahead and click get started, and we can start building this thing. And then this feeds the iron funnels for how many pages to look at. This is broken. What the fuck? Okay, but when I fix that, it's because I'm on mobile on this fucking emulator, actually. It's not broken. It'll parse the service area. It'll send it to the Supabase table. This is another Loom video. Business name on Google. Hey, I'm going to show you how you can give us
Orchestrator ready
access
for
to your
your
Google Business
review.
profile. So I'm going to keep it really short. You're going to want to be signed into the account that your Google Business profile is registered under. Once you're signed in, you'll search up your business name on Google. You'll click these three dots. Google will recognize that you are signed into the account that this business is under. Under these three dots, you'll click the business profile settings. And then you click people and access, add, and then you want to add Jason at ironautomations.com. So I'm going here and
Orchestrator
populate
ready
Google Business
for
profile.
your
You want to make sure it's
review.
under manager, and you'll just click invite. From there, I'll be able to accept that invitation and do all the work we need to on your profile. Give me the business profile. Give me your Facebook profile, give me your logo, give me your brand color that you want for your site. Custom color, I don't know why it's popping up over there. They can choose that. Upload photos of the best work. Boom. Okay, this is failing again. I need to fix that. I don't have any right now. Do you have a domain? Yes, I have a domain. Put it in here. Go back. No, I need one. Register your business phone number. All the information I'll need to register their GoHighLevel. This is all custom, yeah. It's actually a part of the, it's also perspective funnels. So you go here, dude, I'm telling you right now, when you ever make your funnels, just do this. This is sauce, by the way. Like, this is so much sauce. So much sauce, bro. They have everything you need for technical people to just steal everything. Strategy call, VSL, appointment, recruiting, lead magnet, solar quote, VSL checkout, coaching, property sales, live webinar, health, course sales, school, agency onboarding, live view. Boom. This is literally the exact thing that I just told my funnel hacking Claude skill to go through, and it recreated everything. It recreated absolutely everything. It's the same framework. Boom, boom, boom. And you can literally just copy this. It's the same shit, and it has it for everything. And what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing this. Yeah, no, that's sauce. Any funnel I ever need is coming from that template site, by the way. Give me a short, brief TLDR. Put simply, like I'm 13 years old, of what was done. If any changes were made to a front end, give me the local host links, and also give me the production links so I can verify. And also, I find myself asking this a lot for when a lot of work is done and I'm multitasking. So if you can ask me a few questions of what the best skill would be to like a TLDR skill after a long session, I need you to make this skill and then act on the skill that you're creating. Well, client outages look like no, yes. Wait, did I get an SMS for the onboarding? No, I didn't. So damn, this is a high priority. Okay, yeah, hook it up to my real signal house number that you have and that you've showed. Turn on the N8N workflow. I'll publish the GoHighLevel workflow. We'll retest it with my phone, get it live, and then this chat window session will start tweaking and fixing my onboarding flow because some things are still broken. I also just went through it on myself, so we need to check how the data was transferred and everything like that. So many moving parts, bro. So many fucking moving parts. So many fucking moving parts. Yeah, I just went through the onboarding end to end, and there were some issues still with the images, like the client logo being uploaded. I think that was only the issue. I think that was the only issue. Check that latest submission. Also, when you close anyone for now, do not put them in close one yet. I'm tweaking our onboarding flow live. Do I put the close one to onboarding workflow in the sales or onboarding folder? Log webhook, extract, create SaaS client, generate magic link, save token, cancel sales enrollments. Shit. I need to verify this. Add onboarding tag. Welcome SMS.
Orchestrator
welcome
ready for your review.
Fuck, this is outdated. Everything since conversation start. Only what was committed to get last. Yeah. Whatever. Production. Oh.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, let's take a step back. Are you seeing the onboarding form for our custom infrastructure? Post. Is it Supabase or GoHighLevel? Which one? And should we do N8N? I think we should do N8N. Also, I think our workflow is outdated as well. I need to make sure that you verify from the execution history, since we are not going through GoHighLevel natively and I don't have the remove from all other workflows native node action, whatever you want to call it, that this is actually being done. I see a Postgres node in N8N, but I want to make sure that we're actually disenrolling our lead from all other native GoHighLevel workflows. How can we plan this? This is imperative. Fuck, where did that go? Whatever, I'll just fucking paste it in. Cancel sales enrollment, save token, create SaaS client. Also, I see that we're also enrolling in Mattermost, not Mattermost. I see we're also enrolling in onboarding form reminders as well. That should be handled by a different workflow entirely. So remove that from this N8N workflow. You can go into planning mode. Ask me a million questions if you need to. We need to make sure we get this right.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, what the actual goddamn fuck is this? This is terrible. What we had before was how it was supposed to look. What the fuck? Yo, what? Am I tripping right now? Oh, please tell me I'm tripping. Oh my god, bro. You gotta be joking me. What the hell? Oh my god. That's not good. Wait, this might be... I'm just gonna cancel it. I think we're stepping on some feet. I'm just gonna cancel it. Get up here. Let's do rename. Oh wait, this isn't onboarding. Onboarding. Funnels. Onboarding. Website. Templates. So this is automations. That's not verbose enough. GHL, NA10, automations, strategy, KPIs. Yeah, I don't think I need this session. I'm just gonna keep these two. A little bit bigger, a little bit bigger. There we go. Gonna move screens actually.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Maybe I could do this. What do you think about this? What if I did this? If I did something like this. Is that visible? I don't even know if that's visible. Let my camera be bigger though. Is that preferable? I think this might be meta. Not gonna lie. I think I'm being a little nitpicky right now though. Okay. I think I'm being a little nitpicky because I want this on the bottom. I mean, I also have this one. Let me see. What about this one? Is this the best one? I'm gonna have to get my photo. What's good, Cilio? Is this peak? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Fucking control center, hell yeah. Is this the best one, Randy? I am using GoHighLevel and Claude. Yes, sir. I like how my thumbnail is just my bald fucking head. That's not AI, by the way. The best one, Randy? I am using GoHighLevel and Claude. Yes, sir. Okay, that sounds good. I like how my thumbnail's just I think too much, not gonna lie. Okay. That's not AI, by the way. Thank you. Dude, I think I broke my headset. Fuck. I can only hear out of my left ear now. It's actually pissed me off. I am using GoHighLevel and Claude. Yes, sir. Okay, bet. Okay, that sounds good. Is my headphone dead? I think too much, not gonna lie. Okay. Hold up. My shit's... Thank you. Dude, I think I broke... This shit's fucked up. Hold up. There we go. Thanks for the feedback. I've been trying to optimize this for a while. Might as well just fucking blow this up then. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is the best setup we've had so far. I'm using GoHighLevel, Claude, and N8N. Fix the photo quality rule. I need to restart. I've got too many freaking tabs, bro. I'm just gonna... Wait, there's gotta be a better way to do this. Isn't it like Control-Shift-W? Okay, okay. That closed everything. That is not what I was trying to do. How do you close a single tab? Is it Control-W? Yep, it's Control-W. Okay, that's huge. I'm gonna start metagaming that. Okay, let me get my fucking Spotify back. Do it. I be finding good deals on Facebook. That's where I got my RAM. I got my RAM from Facebook Marketplace. I can have unlimited tabs with this. Like, that is good. That is the bottleneck. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you right now. Isn't that way? Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. That is the bottleneck. Okay, this is where tagging helps. What do you use Claude Code in again? Yeah, this is a little bit loud. Hold up. Isn't that one YouTuber's? Oh yeah, that's that one YouTuber's. I watch his videos sometimes. Theo, I think his name is. Because I also started using Codex. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's do option A on close one. I'm confused on this. I don't know what to do here. Let me see if I could just boom, boom. Make that a little bit bigger for you guys. What to do, what to do. Why don't I just put the remove from all workflow inside the native close one to onboarding flow? Am I being dumb? I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. I should definitely just do that. Okay, now this shit don't want to work. Hello, go high level? Why can't I type? Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Why can't I type right now? Okay. I love high level. I love high level. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I love go high level. No one is editing this. What the fuck? There's no one editing this with autosave on, bro. This shit is tweaking. Like, bro. You've got to be kidding me. I'm about to just delete this bitch. I'm about to just delete this bitch, bro. Okay, but the only thing about the native GoHighLevel version, if we have the create opportunity, add tag, send SMS, email, Mattermost notification, how is N8N going to, like, if N8N is going to generate the magic link, how is GoHighLevel, SMS, and email going to get that magic link? Why don't we just have the trigger via the pipeline change, and then the next node be removed from all the workflows, and then post the giant N8N, or post the N8N webhook, and then have N8N do all of this stuff? What are the pros and cons? Is it even possible to do it how you're describing? Oh, much better, much better, much better. Close one. Man, I love non-copyright sounds. I think this should work pretty good. How is it? As a custom webhook, Matt response default and returns magic link in the response body.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
So what I'm not understanding is how GoHighLevel, before going to all the other steps, would get that magic link back. What node? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Am I being retarded here? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on here. Thank you for checking the GoHighLevel docs.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Custom webhook action, that's a premium. But that's a premium action. Is the only way to do this via a custom webhook? Mid workflow, how do I have GoHighLevel? I don't know how to even say this. What is a custom webhook versus a normal webhook? So how do I send data into the GoHighLevel workflow automation?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Nah, let's just send it to N8N, have N8N do the heavy lifting. Yeah, I'm not doing inbound webhooks. Fuck that. I think this is good enough. Remove from the workflow. Send it to N8N. N8N will create the client. Log the webhook, extract contact. Let's see what it did actually. So it just stored it. It extracted the webhook. It created a SaaS client in my Supabase table. Generated the magic link so that they go to that specific onboarding. Cancel sales enrollments. Add an onboarding tag. Create onboarding opportunity. So that's good. Send welcome email. They don't get an SMS in here. Oh yeah, they do. Okay. Hey, first name, welcome to Iron Automations. We're getting everything set up for you. Here's your onboarding form. Takes about 5 minutes. Beautiful. So I could be wrong, but I think we need to cancel. What is this cancel sales enrollment node in NNet doing? Also, enroll form reminders needs to get removed. I think the onboarding tag might be a little useless unless it has a specific purpose to kick something else off. I want our N8N workflows to be as lean as humanly possible. Look into this. Oh, I literally... It's doing the exact thing I just said. I don't think having the tag really matters to even interrupt that. Yeah, it's gonna use that N8N edit skill. That shit's beautiful. So that's good. I just need to fix the funnel now. Let's use our TLDR skill that we made earlier. Probably getting ready to compact this over here. I'm deleting this. I'm deleting this. Whoops. No show rebook confirmation. No close one onboarding.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, I think this needs to stay in N8N because that's external. It does same thing, yeah. Upsert. Prep opportunity create SRC meta prep. Oh yeah, you wanted this. I gotta find out. Put your email in the chat if you want this workflow for the conversion. Meta conversion. I forgot what it was called. Conversion API. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. It's the conversion API workflow to have GoHighLevel communicate, or whatever it is. Your funnel GoHighLevel communicate. No, it's for custom, where it can send the actions that the lead took back to Facebook to get proper tracking. Iron Code email engine. Okay. Clients. Oh, whoopsies. Okay, let me test this first. Launch a sub agent to see why this is not resolving. Completely unrelated, but just curious and wanting to get this situated. Nice. It's not nice. Okay. Any requests? Anyone need a business website for a client? I'm testing this generation. Maybe I'll just do one of our interested leads.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Also, you need to fix the close one to onboarding Mattermost notifications going to the SMS replies channel when it should be going to the notifications channel. Let's see. I need another tab. Also, the tag should not be needs onboarding form because this workflow literally sends them the onboarding form.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Hence why they get put in the onboarding form sent pipeline stage. Okay, so we can consider aid in form received now.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Hey Jason, welcome to Iron Automations. We're getting everything set up for you. Here's your onboarding form. Takes about 5 minutes. And then they get pushed to this beautiful mobile optimized. I'm genuinely pumped to be working with you. So I figured I'd just walk through this quick form of what the questions are going to be. It takes about 5 minutes, but I want to make sure that you know every single answer, what it's for, boom, and how it helps us build out your system. Fucking correctly. Beautiful. So don't rush through it. This stuff matters. First, we're going to ask you what services you offer, and the reason is because we create a page on your website for every single one. So if you do kitchen remodels, my camera sucks.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
And that's how you start showing up on Google when people search for those things in your area. So list everything. Okay, get started. Poop. What's my service area? Okay, pretty good on mobile. But I'm gonna screenshot that. Connect your Google's business profile. Don't have one. Don't have one. Photo library. Boom. Boom. Fix the sales.ironautomations.xyz with a sub agent. All this shit's on the virtual private server. Why do we even need the tag for this workflow though? Tag should only be used if niche automation things cannot be done otherwise. Mattermost channel name is notifications. Also, can you find now, do the end-to-end test, submitting a fresh demo. While I'm doing the end-to-end test by submitting a fresh demo, fix 2 and 3. I'll do the end-to-end test later, or you could do it agentically by yourself. I also want to find out why my onboarding form that is live on production is still upload failing when clients go to upload their logo. Something is not connecting to our Supa-based backend very well, and I need a solution.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What up? Hey. No, it's not for you. Also, this is what the choose your service area or what is your service area page looks like on mobile. We need this fixed. At least that's what it looked like on my phone. Also, small change to the business address and contact information page. For the parentheses on the doing business as, the note should be typically just without LLC, your normal business name. We want this to be brainless, dummy simple for
Orchestrator
onboarding.
ready for your review.
You could even just put Acme Plumbing, since the official legal name is Acme Plumbing LLC on the example. I think this is all I need, honestly. I got it. I got it. Oh. Wait, what the hell? What is this? What the fuck is this? Streams, when your content streams and configuration. Why is my stream not popping up if this is what it's supposed to be? Ad builder. Oh yeah, look at this shit. I forgot to show you this. It's all the different ad angles and the templates. And you can even, once this is all filmed, use this remixer to give it a new spin. And it will, if you add a hook like, hey, homeowners, meet, buy my thing. I sell automations, buy my thing. And then it can like spin tax it pretty much to make a bunch of different creatives. And there's also an ad scraper in here that connects to Appify. This is dog shit though. I don't want to fucking leak anything, bro. Shit. Give me a second. Yeah, thank God I did not show this. Holy. Onboarding submissions. What is what on? Iron content. This is one of my. Oh yeah, this is one of my micro SaaSes. It's probably like 6 months away until I work on it again. I just had a bunch of extra usage and a bunch of old shit. It's not like it's like a organic content automation end to end. It can do video editing too on the back end. It's just a lot of this isn't connected to a front end yet. I do need to test this end to end though. I need to find a. Damn. These follow-ups are killing me. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing over here. Yeah, don't. If you're not gonna give it away, then don't. The only reason why I'm building all this shit is so I can bundle it into an info product. That's literally the only reason. And I'll eventually need it anyways. That's the only reason. Hopefully this saves. Where's the save button? I bet this is not gonna save. Oh, it did, okay. I kind of want to kick off an agent to find out why Iron ACQ isn't working though.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Ultrathink, we need to find out why Claude, fuck. The agent in Iron ACQ is not working. Where am I at with usage? I don't want to do that if I don't have to. I just wanted to kick that off. Oh, that's not looking great. That's not looking great. What is this ugly oh, there we go. Beautiful. Also, I would like you to add to your to-do list to make demo.ironautomations.com resolve to a hub with a directory of where all of our demos live for each prospect. And under each prospect, it needs to list their demo, website, and funnel. Instead of demo subdomain just resolving to our VSL. It would help with the organization. We could also add something like this. No. Let's not get ambitious. Let's just do that. I also need to compact this right side conversation as soon as possible. Here we go. There's also this sales enablement platform. It might work for Scott. I think there might be a gate on how long the call has to be. Damn, it's going in deep. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, this is not a priority. Have all the Go High Level native automations in the conversation. We got to follow up on that. We also have a follow up on Aiden today. Oh fuck. That was my fault. I interrupted it. I interrupted it. Reopen it and continue. Sorry. Oops. Why does this keep popping up? On the business address and contact information page, put the EG, remove the M dash, put the EG Acme Plumbing in parentheses and make it not optional.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
It should replicate how the official legal name is without the LLC pretty much. God damn. Okay, everything else looks good. This looks good. What does this actually do? Creates the client, generates token, moves to onboarding.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What do you mean the form enforces it? Also, did we fix the image problem?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
So on my phone, I'm testing it and it's permanently uploading. You need to test this end to end. Generate your own magic link and go through it like a client would, and then test the back end. Are you able to do this? Also, kick off an agent in parallel to build that demo.ironautomations.com hub with the per prospect directory. Why is this happening, bro? This shit is so annoying. This is my sub account. Why would I add my own card? Oh, that's gonna piss me off. My agency sub account is trying to make me add a payment method. It keeps putting that red banner on it. How do I make sure that the sub account for my agency is actually being recognized? Like, what the shit? I think I just added the payment method. Dude, fuck that. That's supposed to be an agency sub account. Like, it's supposed to identify that. The settings be changing all the time. Okay, no, there's no support assistant here. Like, what is Go High Level, bro? Agency sub account. My sub account is not being recognized as an agency sub account. How can I make sure it is? Yeah, this is not correct, bro. I swear there used to be a feature. I swear there used to be a feature. I swear to fucking God, dude. I swear to God.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Nice, dude.
All right, see you later. So they do know what I'm talking about. Find the sub account you want to designate. Agency view, sub accounts. Click the 3 dots. Dude, they must have fucking changed this recently. I swear to God. When I go to agency view sub accounts and I select my sub account for my agency and click the 3 dots, there is no option to designate my agency sub account as such. As a result, when I go into my agency sub account, it has the red banner asking to put payment information on the account, even though this is supposed to be an agency sub account. I need this fixed. Raise ticket. Raise ticket. It's not there. Yes, your chats are visible. Hey, so this is what's going on with my account. As you can see, I'm in my sub account right now. And yeah, give me a second. I'll explain what's going on after I submit this ticket to GoHighLevel. If this dog shit company UI would work. Hi, GoHighLevel support team. So as you can see, I'm in my agency sub account, or what's supposed to be my agency sub account, and it has the payment method is missing. Please add your client's card, as if I'm not in my own sub account. So if I go to agency view and I go to sub accounts, where it usually said agency sub account here, and none of them are showing up. When I go here to the three dots, it just says manage client. Here, sub account transfers. So I go to manage clients, and then the actions, none of them say move this to an agency sub account. On the basic details, there's nothing here. Features and limits, nothing here. Same thing with reselling, marketplace, advanced search, or calendar settings. I don't know how to make this my agency sub account again. It was working before. Maybe an update messed it up. Okay, so basically what I'm doing is local marketing automations. My description on this live will also go into depth more about what the channel is about, but I'm making GoHighLevel automations for my own business right now. Also, we're onboarding some clients, so I'm getting my onboarding flow worked through and building out sites for local home service businesses, some speed to lead, instant text back automations, and we do meta ads as well for them for an upsell, and we do review automation. So basically the GoHighLevel white label business model. We're building an end-to-end GoHighLevel Claude Code and some custom apps as well on the side. I use cold SMS and cold email. I also have a legacy cold email agency that I run for my clients. This is my Instantly account. We get a lot of our leads from here. This is our campaign. And we run cold SMS. Majority cold SMS. What the fuck? This pissed me off. On a video showing GoHighLevel N8N Cloud integration, no, good luck. That's why I'm building it out. It doesn't exist. If you watch, you might learn how I do it though. Nice knowing you, Kuldeep. I've been doing this for about 9 months. So not too much, but enough. This is leads that came in today, but for Cilio, there's not really a video that I recommend. There are no good videos on Go High Level developing automations. Most of the automations should live in Go High Level for your pipeline. For some complex stuff, like you might have seen earlier, I have this workflow, close one to onboarding, that generates the onboarding link. But this is like, if you're not experienced with N8N, like this is just way too out of your league right now. You have to, Claude Code is definitely the first thing to learn, because once you learn Claude Code, then you'll be able to have it guide you through all this stuff. It's really a lot to, you kind of just have to know. You just have to know. I've spent months learning N8N, months learning Claude Code, and months learning Go High Level. So you just have to know how data moves, how APIs, webhooks move, how Python works, how Claude Code works. And then once you know that, you can do it pretty easily. No, the school community, there is a wait list for the school community right now. I am going to be launching a community eventually where you can get access to a lot of these tools, skills, and resources that I have. But it's not live
Orchestrator
yet.
ready for your review.
That'll probably be in a few months. So it's on the horizon. Mainly just want to get my own business in order and actually scale this up before I start doing info and teaching it. But like, we're closing clients on this. We started this offer about a month ago, but the building and the pipeline, everything is taking a while. My last business, that's currently what you're seeing on the 4K MRR, which is just a cold email agency powered by AI.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
It's all these clients. So we only have 2 clients right now on the Go High Level offer for $297, but pretty good MRR for just doing it for a month. These are our 2 clients right now. And this is the pipeline we generated from cold SMS. All the cold SMS goes through this Slack alternative here. And it's all through N8N. Iron cold SMS engine. We got the engine here, which does all the heavy lifting. Holy shit, I've never even seen this before. I have, but like, I don't really look at this. Claude Code builds most of it. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I don't even look at this. But it works. Write a plan on this. I'm going to compact the conversation and then we'll pick back up. The context window is getting pretty big. Ultra think, spec this out. Use the Ralph skill if you think it's helpful. Let's see if I can actually upload an image now. What else do we have today? I got a lot done today. Been streaming for 6 hours. Holy shit. Conversation agent. That's what I need to do. That's going to be a pain. I've never done that before, but it needs to happen. Let's see what we got here. This will get drafted soon. I'm just going to get rid of this for now. Form submitted. Okay. Remove them from reminders. Okay. We're just gonna chill on this. That's not a priority right now. Our booking conversion rate needs help first. That's gonna be this. Yeah, I have IG. Exchange chat hangs.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay. Let's get ready. Okay, let's get ready to plan out the AI conversation agent for engaged and contacted leads. I already have the core behavior mapped in the agent for the SMS leads that respond to our free website offer. I just need help on the workflow and like all the backend connection that actually make it work. I'm a little lost on this. You need to use all of your GoHighLevel skills, documentation skills, and give me some guidance on where we can start to get this live in production, handling follow-ups as well over a long period of time. I'm going to send a screenshot of what we have currently in the workflow for the agent. UltraThink. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm probably going to do this actually too. Holy shit, that's nice. Okay. I need to follow up with the client too. Fuck. So much shit to do. Do you go live every single day? I have been recently. This is not typical. Going live isn't really my priority. It's scaling this business. Sometimes I go live when I'm feeling like it. It's been fun. I might keep doing it. Like I said, the personal brand and info and all that shit and affiliate is going to be later down the line when I actually have a scalable cash flowing business. Unlike a lot of these other guys. Okay, I need to follow up with this guy. Is this a conversation agent? Oh, fuck. Yo, what's going on here? Wait, what is this? What is this? Automation? Oh. Okay, the automation flow is working, bet. But I'm getting sidetracked, but it's okay. Yeah, this guy no-showed today. Sales. No-show. Why was the email skipped? No email. How was he booked without an email? Okay, that's an issue. When you book these guys in, try to get their email. No, I'm not one man. Me and my cousin are in this together. My boy right here. He does all the sales and the setting calls. I could not do this by myself, at least at this scale so fast. We're a unit. Because if we don't get their email, they aren't going to be able to join on desktop realistically, which we want them to do. Let me see. So if he's booking him in right here. Okay, so the booking flow did good. Record a loom to my cousin real quick. Okay. Yo, I'm just gonna give some context on what I think a good booking flow could look like when you're booking them in. So first, you're gonna get that email and first name. So I think you should just be on this page with it pulled up, the contact details, and then just boom, email, put that in right there, boom, first name, and then go to appointments, then add
Orchestrator ready for your review.
and then do everything from here. Because if not, it's going to be impossible for them to join on desktop. What am I? Okay. What the hell? Why did that happen? It's weird. I don't know why that happened. That's so weird. Let's go to Loom. Let's go back here. Okay, so I'm just gonna show an example of what I think an ideal booking flow can be like once you're doing the dials. So I would just have this contact page pulled up, and then you're gonna want to go through the flow and then ask them for the email, fill it in on the contact before you create the appointment through here. Because what's happening is that since we're not going through that form embed, it's not requiring you to put the first name and the email in. So we are actually missing out on the opportunity to send them the email, which our booking reminders
Orchestrator
rely
ready
on.
for your review.
So you need to add the email and then the first name in here, and then go to appointments, then go to add, and then book it in as we usually do. because what ends up happening is that we're skipping the email because it doesn't exist. So I just wanted to add some context on that and suggest like a possible flow. Because some of our SMSs for the no-show direct them to look at their email. Most of them do, actually. Let's see. Perfect. There's no date in here, is there? Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. They use cold calling. My cousin, he doesn't cold call because they're not necessarily cold. He does warm calling. So he'll dial everyone that's interested from our cold SMS and cold email and set them onto an appointment on the back end. It converts way higher. Single nudge, 2 to 3, 1 to the, after the last message. No, we don't cold call. It should be more aggressive. I'm not sure on the exact cadence, but more than 2 to 3 days later. I mean, sooner than that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Do you want ads for your company soon? Soon, soon, soon. We have a bunch of ads ready. We just need to get our back end dialed in so we can support those ads. We have a bunch of ads. We have a bunch of ads, bunch of video ads. Whoops. So we already have the bot configured. Let me just share the configuration. Once they're interested in a time, they should ask for their email and first name. To send the confirmation to. Whew, my back is killing me. I already have 2 questions queued up for you, but if you want to clarify something first, would you like to clarify? Test it yourself. You have Chrome DevTools MCP and the Playwright automation skill. There will probably be a free community and a paid community. But like I said, that's like months and months and months away. For like 3 months minimum. I'm actually not even sure because I don't know how to test it in live production. That's why I need your GoHighLevel documentation skill and research, because that screenshot I sent you before is a workflow for the conversation AI trigger. I'm not even sure how to test it in production or like what needs to happen there. Oh, this is gonna cook, dude. I'm so excited for this. This is gonna absolutely freaking cook. I need to stretch. I need to get up and stretch. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand up for a bit. We're gonna cook. Hopefully this webcam is so shit, but it's whatever. Okay, we got this getting implemented. I also need to add, okay, so. Actually, I'm just gonna put it on my project manager. You got a great physique. Thank you, brother. How did your onboarding thing go, Randy? If that's what you were progressing on. This fucking test your bot go high level workflow still is not working. Oh, be the death of me. Be the fucking death of me. Have all. Make sure mouse was waiting on us. Fix. Okay, I need to follow up my fucking boy. I need to follow up my boy. That's what I kept forgetting to do. I need notifications to be on for this shit. What are my notification permissions? I haven't started the interactive onboarding form. I've been working on the simplification action platform in a lot of places. Like instead of 9 cards on one page, 6 now, and changing the copy to be more simple. Hell yeah, simplicity converts. Simplicity converts. Let me send this SMS real quick, and I'm gonna write on the board. I'm actually just gonna switch this real quick, because I don't know what I'm doing. What time do you want to sit down to go over everything tonight? Still keeping all the customability, but making it a bit more tidy and not required for setup. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, you need like ultra minimum viable onboarding. Bot replaces N8N, retire the N8N classifier entirely. GoHighLevel bot handles every inbound SMS and classifies via its own intent splitter. One system, less plumbing, but you lose GPT 4.1 classification quality, pipeline push logic. No, keeps cold SMS replies and pushing interest in ones go high level. Once he engages, it takes over the conversation. Clear separation, yes. Yeah. I need to hit this set, but I need to kick off this agent. I wish there was like a truly hands-free version of this shit. Oh. Make sure you've entered a template. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
If this is going to be native to go high level, once it's handed off to the conversation AI, how will we get a real-time Mattermost alert when the bot puts a call? Okay. This is what was done today and what's still needing to be done. So we need the conversation agent, what we did today or what still needs to be done for no-shows. Needs Scott pick. So picture the sales agent, and we need to get email on booking. That's a leak. Convo agent. We're working on that right now. Iron funnels splits off into onboarding. Because ideally after we fix our no-show, we fix our booking rate. But in reality, 1 week's tops, yeah. And then spam ads. Dude, I'm so excited for you, bro. I can't wait for you to start spamming ads. Ads just work. And the meta ad library just makes it like evergreen. Like you just find what works. So we got onboarding after interested, contacted, engaged to booking should be fixed by our double dial speed to lead and this conversation agent. So our next constraint will be not close rate, because I'm confident in Scott's closing ability. It will be getting them to show, but we just set up that booking agent, or that booking workflow yesterday, and we also have the no-show workflow that we finished today. After that, it's going to be the quality of our onboarding process, which Iron Funnels onboarding needs to be dialed in, Magic Link configured, and reminders to get that onboarding form sent as soon as possible. Also, for our funnel, the demo.iron needs to be a hub. Iron funnels needs to work for Scott plus beautifully output funnel plus site. That's gonna be our next thing. Our speed to, is Scott calling leads who book the day of their booking? He should be. I don't know if he has been. Have you been doing double dials in the before your booked calls to these guys? Or just after they no-show? Proactively? Or just after they no-show? We will find out. I can add a task, GHL workflow. To try to streamline it more. If you're having trouble managing it all, let me know if it's actually an issue or not. We shall find out. Exact case for 5 minutes. What do you think a good cadence? I'm into sales. I can manage warm leads and have experience in cold outreach as well. Do you have idea where to find people who can keep me as a lead manager? I'm not greedy for money. I might be interested. Where did my setup go? Oh, I might be interested. I am always hiring setters, assuming you're good, because I want to get Scott off of setting as soon as possible. But it would be completely 100% commission, pay per showed qualified appointment to these warm leads. You can't have any accent though, and you have to be really good on the phone. Like it has to be like you have to be really, really good. So if that's you, you can send me a loom to this email. But like emphasis, like you gotta be really confident driven, and you have to have an American accent, especially to our niche. I've always worked on commission. Yeah, definitely interested. They're not. But there are 2 texts in before I call. Okay. One with the phone, another text reminder. Okay, I think we should just call them an hour before the call. Call them. Wait, what did you say, Randy? You know, 1 time a day. Like early morning every day for everyone that has a book call, and then like 1 hour before. I think it'll help the show rate, and also you'll know their likelihood of actually showing. I really love you. Yeah, and if you know any setters that would be interested in a position like that, working warm leads that are driven, can follow a script, and have no accent, send them my way, and you can get a bonus if I hire them. I'd only double call if they don't answer the first time. So if they answer in the morning, they probably don't call 1 hour before. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And obviously, you'd only call them the second time an hour before if they didn't pick up the first time in the morning. The SMSs and emails to that point should take care of it. W. Randy. W. Randy. Do I get a bonus if you hire me? No. No, the bonus is getting fed warm leads. Randy, what do you think the cadence should be on the follow-ups for the conversation bot? Claude's recommending, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm gonna have to like use my brain on this, I fear. Hire funnel needs to work for Scott, beautifully output, no show, Scott. Scott pick, get email on booking, dial twice. Convo agent is gonna be a bitch. Convo agent is gonna be a bitch. Oh, my fucking back. Okay, I got this done. What cadence for the 5 auto follow-up touch before lead goes silent mid conversation? The trig. I don't know. No, we never use premium workflows. So inbound webhook and custom webhook are always off the table. Update your memory on this. Also, I'm not sure on the exact cadence. How do I think about this? Those are definitely going in the background instead of this fucking clock. Let me get my leads book real quick. Oh shit. Not my hoppers book. just sus. The shelf ain't big enough, dude. Fucking window blow this shit down. Got the money models. Okay, bet. I'll be looking out for it. I really don't want my money models book to fall on my plant. That would suck. 1, 46 hours, 2, 24 hours. Okay, I bet. Thank you for that. You're my goat. It's not sending the automatic flow at the same time every day. It's looking about my phone randomized. So it's set one day. I have a slider at like 10% randomized things. Yeah, you're fucking insane. I don't think I could do that with Go High Level. Oh man. Randomized. So if it's set to day, one day, I have a slider like 10% randomized things. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, so just don't do like exactly one day, 24 hours, do like 24 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. Just say like this. Boing, boing, boing. Just do all this shit as long as it makes sense. Wait, give me the TLDR of what these actually are. Super short. I forgot. Token never reinjected. Does GoHighLevel have a transfer human thing or not? I'm on that bar chain. So
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Human handover, yeah. Why is it highlighted now? Should not be highlighted. I don't want to use that. I'm not setting that shit up. These aren't hot. These aren't like leads that opted in super interested. Like, they're responding to our direct outreach. So they're not going to be like banging at the door to get our offer, I don't feel like. And Scott's going to be double dialing them anyways. And he's going to be pretty fast. And hopefully they don't even think that it is an AI. I'm probably not going to set it up right now. Why is it hovering like it's on though? That's fucking weird. When a bot successfully books a discovery call, where should the lead end up in the sales pipeline? I believe there's already something when they book a call. When they book a call, we have a native Go High Level automation that... Wait, hold up. Does this not move them? Create or update opportunity and booked. Oh yeah. Moves them automatically to the book stage, so don't worry about it. Yeah, but certain scenarios, like if lead gets upset or something, is how I would do it. Or if they're talking to another bot, the business has set up. What the fuck? Botception? Bot fucking ception? Holy. Let's see what... Let's let this do its thing. Yeah, do all that good shit. You got it. Non-round hour cadence avoided. That's smart. Also, I don't. 5 touches. Go auto follow only supports 5 touches. Where did they get that from? Oh, it does. GoHighLevel only supports 5. Wow. That is interesting. Wait, so these follows should be like hours? I'm confused. Oh, hell no. Why can't it do hours? What the fuck? Guess we're doing 20. How's the boss for email first name? Perfect. What's your first name and email so I can send? Pretty good. Looks like this only supports 24 hours. Looks like GoHighLevel. Oh, days, dumbass.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Follow-ups on the conversation, auto follow-up. Don't let you do over 24 hours. So give me the days for each of these. Ay, ay, ay. Doesn't let you do over 24 hours in the follow-up selections. So for all the follow-ups, give me the days. Well, I'm retarded. I could just convert it myself. Data's home service. Oh, that kind of sucks, but it's not a massive deal if it's actually when it. Most people won't notice. I'm just like to make sure I want to. Yeah, no, they're not gonna notice. Also, is this just if they stop replying? Like, will the agent go back and forth and not be included in follow-ups? Yes, right? I'm just gonna send it off because I can. Fuck it. I just want to make sure I understand all this shit. Sure, clean up everything that you need to. Try to do as much of this as possible in parallel. I think this is when they ghost mid, but you should have configured depending on things. How many after next time? That's follow. Yeah, I think it's when they ghost mid to. Okay, so once the agent is hitting all these leads, managing the follow-ups, our booking rate should be better. We're double dialing everyone, like literally everyone that is not booked every day. Our booking confirmation is going through SMS and email. The no-shows are going through. I think our sales pipeline is dialed. Not worried about our conversion rate. So after that, the only thing that we are going to be needing to do is up the SMS volume. Right now, we're at 1,000 new leads a day. On SMS alone, about 300 new emails going out every day to the same niche and offer, which we have booked calls from. I think today is like the first day that we have everything set up fully, so our KPIs should go up. Next is another thing I wanted to do is set up an intense tracking system. Think happy, but for internal use. So what I have this vision is we are going to be doing basically the conversions API. You know how we're doing it with Facebook and everything like that. I want to set up my own conversion API for GoHighLevel to communicate with my Supabase database and send that server side. You could think of it server side if GoHighLevel is the server. Send those analytics to sync to Supabase like every 30 minutes or something like that, so I can get the most bulletproof analytics and KPIs so I can make data-driven decisions. I think after I get this conversation AI done, after we fix our booking and no-show flows, after we scale volume, before we scale volume actually, so the thing is going to be, it's going to be Convo, agent, then no-show, then onboard flow, then Cappy. So once we have the conversation agent boosting our actual booking rates, and then we have the booking flows and the no-show flows boosting our show rate, and then we have the onboarding flow that streamlines our delivery for the site and the funnel and connecting their sub account and, you know, just working that shit manually. Then we're going to set up the analytics to have GoHighLevel and Instantly and our cold SMS engine and N8N be into one aggregate system, which I can view in analytics.ironops.xyz. This is a platform called Metabase. It's an analytics platform that you can set up. It's self-hosted and it communicates with your database. If I could remember my password. I don't think I can remember my password. Let's see if it's in here. So this is what is going to be next. This looks pretty accurate too. So I'm going to be dialed in on analytics and tracking so I can actually know what to fix. And yeah, this is going to be next off when our entire pipeline is dialed in before we push more volume, because the volume right now is pretty significant. It's about 1,000 new leads, not including any of the follow-ups. So it's at a pretty decent volume, and it's definitely putting a lot of light on our systems and where the flaws are. So before we crank it up even more, I want to make sure we're in KPI for reply rate. Our cost per lead is at a good place. Our cost per customer, cost per acquired customer, and cost per appointment is pretty good. Mainly just the cost per customer. That's really the only thing that matters. Everything else can be considered vanity. Confers with their quotas.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, they're all right. They are under KPI for what I'm going off of, though. I'll show you. And I don't even know if it's accurate. That's why I'm really not. That's kind of why I'm flying blind right now. Our average booking rate is not. See, I don't even know. I really don't even know. Because this is like total messages sent. This doesn't even count new leads or anything like that. And this is also with our broken classification bot. So I don't even know what the actual positive reply rate is. Like, this is just, it might not even be accurate. I have no clue. I had Claude set it up a while ago. Trip interrupted. See, I don't even know what this shit is. This is definitely next on the horizon.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
And then hooking all this up to GoHighLevel and instantly and shit like that. To reverse engineer our goals. My system will have all this tracked for you, by the way. How? How on the GoHighLevel side? Will it go off of the pipeline stages? Will it go off of the lead status? Will it go, because it won't connect to instantly natively currently, right? Oh, bro, my back is killing me. Yeah, what's your question?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Persona line. Yeah, why this shit ain't working? Bot settings, persona line. I was thinking about setting up like Facebook auth in my system to track like campaigns, CPL, cost per book, etc. What is the best way to do this? Like embedded into my interface. It's gonna be through a marketplace app. Have you ever made a marketplace? Maybe not a marketplace app, but like one of the Facebook apps. I have no idea. I've never done it before. I know GoHighLevel has it natively though. I would just kind of copy how GoHighLevel has it, honestly. If I could find it. Reporting. Facebook ads. this shit would ever fucking work how it's supposed to. If it's in GoHighLevel, we'll be in my system pretty much. Everything will be synced if set up. Yeah. I'm just fuzzy. I don't understand how it'll be set up. There's so many moving parts. Plus my SMS engine is so custom. Like this is like, I just don't understand how it would be all synced up perfectly. My SMS engine is like 4 different end-to-end workflows that might be broken in and of itself. Yeah, I found like an open source one, but I don't know if it'll work. Didn't know if you looked in any. No, I did not look in. I have no idea. I have no clue. Also, the instantly campaign IDs also need to be attributed through pipeline, either through tagging the actual source itself. And I don't know if it'll be like the loss status or the pipeline stage. I just don't understand how your system could have all these analytics perfectly with all these nuances in place, because it's not just going to be coming from like a meta. If it was coming from meta directly, I can understand how it'd all be tracked. I just don't understand how it could all be tracked, how your system currently stands. I just think it's impossible with my setup. I have so many damn Supabase schemas and tables working on like so many different things with N8N and GoHighLevel. I guess all of it's through Signal House when you really think about it. But the delivery tracker of like what even classifies as a positive reply on the initial outreach, I don't know. There's just a lot of moving parts. A lot of moving parts to think about. Oh, I'm thirsty. Fuck. I need some electrolytes. Well, as long as it's in GoHighLevel, it will track, I believe. So if you create lead in GoHighLevel and talk to GoHighLevel, it'll work. Instantly, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it would be how I would want it. Like, I want the analytics to be like bulletproof. There's just too many nuances for my system for it to work out of the box. Because my N8N is a mess through my SMS engine. Like, and my Supabase tables are a fucking mess that actually hold all this data. It's just my infrastructure is so bad. Some creatine, hold up. Concepts. I just redid my entire inference Supabase past couple weeks. Hell, but Claude understands it way more. Dude, my Claude doesn't understand my Supabase at all. That's the issue. My Claude doesn't understand shit about my infrastructure. That's why I don't even trust the analytics that are showing right now. I'm just like, fuck. My GoHighLevel is flying blind. Not my GoHighLevel. My Claude is flying blind when it comes to my Supabase. Not gonna lie. Dude, I remember back in the day, I don't think there was like a good Supabase MCP, so you'd have to execute all the SQL yourself. Did you ever run into that back in the day? Like a few months ago? Why am I saying that? That issue might have only been on the self-hosted Supabase instance. Now that I think about it. Let's see if we have a hub yet on the demo. Nice! There we go. This is all I need, bruh. Oh, really? Can you CRUD? Can you create... what the fucking CRUD stand for? Can you create...
Orchestrator
read,
ready for
update,
your
and
review.
delete with the API? I use MCP. I remember the API when I was using it. I mean, but you don't use self-hosted Supabase, so it's completely different. Like it's completely different. Self-hosted is way worse out of the box. I had to jerry-rig my shit. Mine might be a custom MCP. Yeah, I assume you're not on the self-hosted version then. You probably don't need it. Yeah. It's not bad when you get it set up, but it takes it was hard to get set up. What? Also, for the demo directory, why is there high level on this? Give more information on
Orchestrator
the
ready
front
for your
end
review.
of like when this was generated, if you have that available, like any sorting that you can put in, filtering.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, when I was looking into some HIPAA clients that I was going to work for, because I came from the healthcare industry, they wanted a server with a local OLAMA model to run everything because the data couldn't be sent back to the big AI providers for this client specifically. Also, there should be some categorization. I don't know. Let's see. I'll see what that does. Yeah, I don't think so either. You shouldn't. There's no private identifiable. I mean, there's no health information in that.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Can you look into this with your playwright skill? I don't know what I'm doing. beautiful. It's beautiful. See if he responded.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Also, look into why the chat widget is on this page. Fuck, what if my Claude uses it? Okay, not bad. Damn, I'm about to hit my limit. Fuck. I shouldn't have kicked off this agent for Iron ACQ. Damn it, 200k tokens. Oh my god.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
God damn it. You can read the description, Darufsa. Probably butchering your name, but you can read the description. There's a little bit of information on what I've been building past few years and what I'm currently building now. TLDR is I'm using Claude Code to assist with building N8N and GoHighLevel workflows. What? I'm working. All right, give me 30 minutes. My neighbors are screaming for me. Using Claude Code to build out custom infrastructure, but mainly my priority right now is having it help me build out conversation agents, workflows, and custom internal tools like funnels for my clients, funnels for myself, onboarding for myself, basically just business operations,
Orchestrator ready for your review.
And native GoHighLevel pipeline automations that help book more appointments and close clients. I'm running cold SMS and cold email as my acquisition channel, and the plan is to streamline my backend to a point where our KPIs are looking good and scale the volume to infinity. I have a client acquisition system that I've installed into my business, which is cold SMS and cold email. It all runs automatically and it spits out interested leads. I can show you a little preview here. My 4K comes from a legacy business that I built doing cold email as a service. These are all the clients, how I hit 4K a month. And let me see here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this is my internal chat where you can see all the interested replies. Basically, I offer them, I scrape businesses on Google for home services. I have about 15 clients right now. I look for businesses on Google that don't have a website, and then I say that I already built you a site. Do you want to see it? And then this is all the leads that we get from this system. It just runs on N8N, and we do lots and lots and lots of volume. Yeah, we're still in the early stages. I started this last business late December, which is when I quit my job, and we got to 4K a month so far off of this business. We were at 6K a month, but that was including some custom automations
ready for your review.
that I don't build anymore, so I'm just maintaining that. But yeah, we got a good product, so getting our back end situated and getting ready for more volume, which is also going to include some meta ads here pretty soon. Nah, you can't have my SMS engine. It'll be available in a school community. Not even in a school community. It'll be available on a high ticket offer down the line. I'll show you it though. Fires at 9 a.m. Gets the leads that it needs to send out. Determines the slot. If it has the proper lead count, checks the inventory, routes by slot, pick those leads, send the message they need to get, log it, CTA, failure callback handling, connected to a Supabase backend. If there is more room for quota and more leads, it'll loop and then do all those leads. Maybe in a few months, it'll be available for purchase, but not right now. It's not hard to build if you know Claude Code, though. Just ask Claude Code to build it for you.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, man. Of course. Yeah, it's really not hard. Good luck, man. So actually on my roadmap, I need better analytics. Our conversion rate right now is not good, but we're still getting clients.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
It's less than 1%. It's probably like 0.05%. Maybe less than that. I don't know. It's not good. And it's not good that I don't know that number, which is why I'm building the back end right now to increase that KPI that I know that is underperforming, and then set the analytics in place to track it better once I think it can get to that 1%. Well, no, 1% is average booking rate, but depends on our close rate too. I can probably, yeah, I just don't have the numbers right now, which is an issue. Couple pointers that worked well for you to get better quality leads. I actually have a SaaS product to solve that problem. It's not available to the public yet, but I'll run you through exactly how I've been able to source this pipeline. You basically start at a scrape. You get Google Maps with your query, location. This is a custom infrastructure on our back end, but you can use Apify or Outscraper to get the same result. You deduplicate it from itself. You deduplicate it from any other lists or clients that you have. You normalize that data. So you normalize the company name to strip the Inc. and LLC, the phone number. You normalize the email, city, state, address, so you can plug it in the outreach. you run an ICP filter. This is really, really important to get better quality leads and help your metrics. You're going to filter out anyone that is not who you're looking for with AI. You can use Gemini or Olama, any AI model really. Whatever state you want to filter by, whatever city, you know, whatever category, and AI will run through. And if you want a minimum reviews for this business, do they have to have a website, phone, email? You have to be very targeted on who you are trying to reach out to. Once you have that, AI can go through your entire CSV list and then take anyone who is not your ideal customer. This will help your conversion rates because you'll be reaching out to less people, but they'll be more
Orchestrator ready
qualified.
for your review.
You can also do enrichment on the finding more emails. This is also custom on our back end, but you can use something like ICPs to give you more emails. This isn't going to work for Google Maps. Yeah, it will work for Google Maps, actually. It will. I was thinking about something else. You're also going to need to verify the emails and the phone numbers. You can use Million Verify for emails. You can use Clear Out Phone for SMS. You can also enrich with this SaaS product that I have here that I built out for the CRM they're using, the website builder, the marketing tools, and analytics. This is a custom backend, but you can use this extension called Wapalizer for a one-time use to see what technology they're using. And then from there, you have a pretty cleaned up list. You can export it and you can put it in your cold SMS engine or instantly. This software can import it into GoHighLevel or instantly natively with the settings. This is something that I'm probably going to be launching alongside my info product in about 3 months or so, whenever I get this business dialed in. But yeah, it's an all-in-one lead generation go-to-market platform for agencies targeting local service businesses. It also has an AI agent that I'm working on right now on this little chat. Oh, it's actually starting to work. So yeah, you can chat with this and it'll pull your dream list for you without you having to actually know how to do anything. There's also going to be a section where you can rent, this will probably be way down the line, the SMS engine. Not really rent it, but use it and then plug in your own API keys in the settings. Hopefully I don't leak anything here. Yeah.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yeah, so all the settings are in here. Everything connects together. This is going to be my micro SaaS that I focus the most on. But yeah, that's exactly how I do it. That's how I've done it. Hope that helps. I guess, yeah, this agent just fixed that. So generate me, let's see if it'll actually work. 50 plumbers in Panama City, Florida. Verify the emails. I'll help you generate 50 plumber leads. Let me check your credit card balance to set it up. Conceal credit, senior upgrade plan. Okay, so I ran out of credits on this free trial account, but it would usually go through and use all the tools for you. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It'll be a few months though. You have a projects, home services, and then you can just export this right here. Has all the information. And then this is another micro SaaS that I built out to build sites for local businesses in one click and funnels. Yeah. So you haven't touched the bot config yet. So nothing needs undoing. I'll walk through the bot goals. Thanks for showing. I built websites for some businesses with Claude, but you said you tell your leads that you've already built the website for them or something. What happens after someone reaches out? My co-founder dials them instantly, ideally. I'm setting up a conversation AI, so if he is a little bit late, then
Orchestrator ready for your review.
if he's a little bit late, the AI will respond, but he just calls them and books the appointment.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
We pretty much just work the leads and then call them and book them in. After the bot is wired and tested and bot trial, we do one estimate. Okay, finish the GoHighLevel login. Oh my god, bro, is this... Fuck the playwright, just tell me what to do. Yeah, man, of course. Of course, of course. Fuck. Is he leaving? Ava? Ava, he leaving? Why are you getting the car seat out? I said, is he leaving? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, baby. Bye-bye, love you. See you later. See you later.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Mwah. Mwah. Last question, can you repeat the name of the CRM tool you were showing conversation in? That is GoHighLevel, and you can sign up for a free trial with the first link in my description. And you know, if you found it, if you think this tool is cool and you found the advice useful, I'll get 40% of your planned commission. So you can also get a free trial on GoHighLevel.com or whatever their main site is. But GoHighLevel is amazing. Whether you sign up with my link or you sign up on the normal page, GoHighLevel is the best CRM marketing automation system on the market. Settings, conversation bots, personalized out. Under scheduling, paste this line at the bottom. After lead picks the time, reply. After scheduling rules. So I would try for sure using your link. Yeah, man. It is the best. And if you ever have any questions, you know, if I'm live, I'll answer anything you need. It's the best. Bot goals tab. Find appointment booking goal. Add one if it doesn't exist. Under scheduling rules. I don't see scheduling rules. Oh, the personality and style tab. Okay. Goal block configuration. Bot goals, appointment booking. This one means same bot. Bot goals tab. Find appointment booking goal. Add one if it doesn't exist. I don't see that. Um, okay, so that's what I'm missing right here. Sure. Let's see how this does. Yeah, it's just not gonna work, bro. This GoHighLevel is the best. Sometimes it is not the best experience, but when you got it working, it's good. As the pipeline, add a pipeline stage guard at the very top, right after chat initiated. Before intent splitter, add if else condition. If else. Oh my god. Condition. Ay, ay, ay. Build your own conditions. If what the shit? Branch. Kind of stumped here. Contact opportunity pipeline sales pipeline. Condition. Dude, where is this? How do I only get this conversation AI to only work engaged and workflow? Yeah, scroll to the very top where you see conversation chat and you click the trigger block. Make sure it's only set to fire. That's showing the trigger. Like, man, this is some bullshit. Filter. control my browser and set this up for me. How to set up conversation AI and go high level. How do I set up conversation AI and go high level?
Just do it for now. All this looks good. Max message is good. You want this on. This is really important. This gives it the ability to respond to images. So if someone sends it a selfie or sends them a picture along going, can you mow this? Because asking, it will know what the image is. It can read images, and then voice notes, it'll be able to read voice notes. So if someone says, hey, I need help, and they're sending voicemails, it can read it. So turn these on. They make it better. This, you don't need this unless you're using workflows. Other than that, this is now good to go. So we're going to click save. So once this is saved, everything looks good. We're going to go to bot training. This is where we get really important because this is where we...
Okay, it might be... No, this is bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm trying to figure out how I can only have it respond to engaged leads instead of everyone in my pipeline that sends an SMS. On the if else, there is no pipeline filter. Yeah, there's no pipeline. Availability, no. Email events, no. Trigger link click, no. Hashtag last appointment. The only thing I do is hashtag. Am I really gonna have to do hashtag? It doesn't have a, like, it doesn't have an agent action. Like, what? Agent action.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my fucking god. Let's use a tag. Okay, let's just use a tag. But we need to plan how this tag is gonna get removed over time as well. Yeah, I'll have to use a tag. God damn it, I hate tags. I fucking hate tags. Oh my god. First tag we'll use. AI followed up allowed. Okay. I guess it's already in there for some reason. Oh, I fucking love this song.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I would like to have all of this in N8N, and for this bot specifically, it should only be on engaged leads, not contacted. If we can avoid N8N, apart from just adding the tag on the push, I would like to, can we plan something like this? Ask me questions if needed. Because contacted is a pipeline stage in our pipeline. So engaged is like when they first opt in. Contacted is if Scott connects on the phone with them. They're not
Orchestrator
totally
ready
not
for your
interested,
review.
but he's talked to them before. That's what the contacted stage is. So it's like a little bit different. One surgical patch, uninterested classification branch, add one HTTP call, post, tag, bot eligible alongside the existing pipeline push, that is it for any then. 3, all non-premium. Conversation AI workflow, add SL, tag has bot eligible. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. True continues, false ends. Do I even need anything out here? Okay. Tag includes bot eligible. True continues. False ends. Rest of the workflow stays as planned. Delete tag. What? Delete tag. Engage lead. Add close loss move. What? I don't even understand. Tag cleanup on exit stage. So trigger pipeline stage changed in sales pipeline. If else new stage is not equals. Oh, I see. It's another workflow. That makes sense. More workflows. Let's go. Let's freaking go. More fucking workflows. Let's see if this can one-shot it. Oh, dude, I'm fucked up, bro. Hit some fucking dumbbells while the shit loads. Oh. All right. Wait a second. Could I just use this node on the conversation AI? Oh my god, dude. Ridiculous. I'm like certain I could just use this.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo. Why was it available on the other one? This shit about to make me freak out. Okay, so why is this on? Guy. How do I get this chat agent, conversation agent, to only respond and work for leads that come in from the engaged pipeline stage? Set this up for me. Yeah, the GoHighLevel AI is pretty decent. And you definitely need to, yeah. Dude, we already been decided you need to do ads in front of your fucking agents. Come on now. This is a matter of when, not a matter of if it needs to happen. Yo, what the fuck? Motherfucker. It's so easy to run ads too, like. It really is. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. It is more fulfillment. I mean, you don't have to. It's a natural progression, though. I don't think this helped. I don't know how all of a sudden we have these different triggers and now we can start if-elseing off of pipeline stage. I don't get it, bro. Like, if I delete these, will it stay? I don't think so. That'd be really fucking weird if it did. There's no way, dude. Look at this shit. Hold up. Yeah, I bet I can't get it back. Yep, I can't get it back now. I literally can't get it back now. What the fuck? But look, pipeline stage is just fine and dandy. And then I'm missing something here. Like, what is going on here? How can 1 second this is pipeline stage and it has all the standard fields in here, but then I go back and I just can't get that again? Like, what is going on? Oh, opportunities? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I hate GoHighLevel, bro. Yeah, like if I don't have those triggers, I just can't get the opportunities folder. Please add an opportunities trigger or find opportunities action to enable this condition. Okay, I can do that. This shit makes no fucking sense. Okay, there goes my whole workflow. Use find opportunity before. Yeah. What does that even do? Most recently created. If it's initiating, I guess, whatever. There has to, it's never gonna not find an opportunity if the conversation's being triggered. Okay. Engage. Sales pipeline, engage. Okay. We're gonna be fucking god level, go high level developers after this, bro. Swear to God. Oh, this shit becomes useless. Okay. Oh my fucking God. It didn't move it. Oh my God. I'm doing Control X or whatever. I'll just copy it and paste it. It should be good. I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's see. So if pipeline stage isn't sales pipeline engaged, okay. Let's open the bot configuration now. Hopefully Claude can read this. This is what I ended up going with. Oops.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Do the easy things that are no-brainers. All right, brother, I'll check it. What the hell? I'll check it after I end the stream, and I'll reply to you from the email. By the way, if using my system at all through GoHighLevel, so I didn't need my manager SaaS, just set up and it's done. Analytics are not to do anything that isn't in GoHighLevel, so why would it's all through GoHighLevel, so I didn't have to use my analytics or like SaaS, just set up and it's done. Analytics are not. So if it's all through GoHighLevel, GoHighLevel isn't gonna have any of the signal house data though. That's the one thing I'm concerned about. Like how many SMS were sent, how many were delivered, and like all the SMS engine shit. I think it's impossible for your system to track that. Unless you like coded that in for yourself or something, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm really worried about. I'm trying to get my cost for acquisition, which is why you're trying to implement the embedded thing for the Facebook business suite so your clients can have the analytics. But like my CAC comes from my SMS engine and my Instantly account. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Not interested. Update opportunity. Opportunity pipeline. Okay, bet. Resets in 2 minutes. Let's go. All right, boys. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. I need to go outside, bro. I need to go outside. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to do there, but like total leads, booking rate, all the other stats, and you see the stats, or bot specific analytics or any. Yeah, the bot specific analytics are like nice to have. I don't really care. I don't think anyone really cares about that shit. Apart from like the developer, like you would care because it's your product, but I don't think any of your clients or anyone white labeling it would actually care because it's like we just care about getting clients. Like everyone just cares about getting clients and that they're doing so profitably. Not really the conversion rate of one part of the entire system. I mean, it's nice to have, like it's like vanity. I'm trying to see what my CAC is. I'm trying to see what my CPL is. I'm trying to see like way more. Like for me, just to give you context, like my CAC is the most important thing. And I don't even really care about my cost per lead, my cost per appointment and anything like that. So I'm not really ever going to care the how well the booking agent's really going to do. It just needs to be touching my leads. Like it just needs to have that touch point for the analytics, which you can do with that meta embed that you're talking about for your clients. But for my use case, like the SMS engine, that's gonna be something I have to vibe code. But I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna hide this monitor in case some shit pops up. Put this fucking color back. Whoops. Fuck me.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Here. Okay, so that would be like there. But yeah, it's fully optional. God, it's back in here. Sit my happy ass down. Here are my headphones. Oh.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I see bot goals, but there's no option to intently select the calendar.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I can link you the video. Actually, I blocked my YouTube so I can stay focused. Let me see if I can get it on this Playwright, this Playwright browser. Hold up, my client's calling me. Yo, what's good?
Hey.
How's it going, dude?
It's going alright. You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You good for a little sit down? We can go over everything real quick.
Yeah. Have you been getting my texts?
Dude, what?
Yeah, you texted me 2 hours ago, and I was actually about to call you. So I texted back saying I was free.
Really? Okay. Just text me on here for now. Just text me on this number for now. My shit's probably bugging. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't even get the text. So something on my side is probably messed up with the number. But are you familiar with like the Meta Business Suite at all?
I mean, not familiar with it, but I know what it is.
So when you had those guys doing the ads, I'm assuming you had to log in and give them access, right? Or did they run it on their account?
Yeah. I had to give them access.
Okay, so go to business.facebook.com and then let me know when you're in your business manager.
Excuse me.
Did you ever get time to submit that form on that link I sent you?
I was trying to, and it wouldn't, like, there was nothing for me to submit. It's making me try to redo the verification.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see. Verification. That's what we help with. there's like a million support pages on the Google Business Profile. It might. Let me give you the resources. It should have. It should have given you an option to submit an email. We'll go through in a little bit.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Should really write down my password for Facebook.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Give me a SOP. I'm trying to get my client to give me access to the ads manager so I can edit their business manager and shit in Pixel.
Alright, so when do you think you'll have the script ready?
So the script, I already have a bunch of things I've been looking into for landscaping and everything like that. What I wanted to, like, I have a bunch of inspiration. I haven't started the scripts yet, but that's usually the easier part. The thing that I really want to get down is just getting access, because we're also going to make some image ads for you that you won't have to do anything with for testing. Image ads work pretty good for the cost per lead, but it's really about volume. But the scripts are really the easy part. Once I get everything set up here and your actual infrastructure dialed in, I submitted to have the phone number good so we can actually start texting the leads as they come in. Because like what I don't want to have happen is that, you're busy on the job and everything like that. And then, when the lead opts in, they're just stuck in no man's land. So I'm going to get all the funnel and everything set up like that, where the text will instantly go out and they're getting followed up with. But obviously, like, you're going to have to, call them as soon as they opt in, because they're not going to go through that whole form where they're just submitting their address and everything like that. You're going to need to like manually get that information when they call. So I'm still setting up all of that, and I need to set up your actual funnel. So that series of like that web page that they'll go through. And so I need to set up the metapixel, which is what we're trying to get access to now. So we can actually start tracking and analytics, so we can actually manage the campaign and see how everything's doing. After all that's set up and we can start, I'll have the scripts written out, and then we can plan a time to meet up. But I need to get the infrastructure down first.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm in, so.
Okay. So try to go to, I know there's a lot of settings on here, but if you can go to the settings page on the bottom left. Let's see.
Yep. Alright, so I need to remove the other people, correct?
Yeah.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay. So I have it in front of me, like the people.
Okay.
Part, right? And the ads manager, which is them.
Yeah.
Remove from business portfolio. I'll just completely remove them, correct?
Yeah, and then you'll just click. You should see a blue button that says invite people, and yeah, just.
Oh, it's making me verify. Hold on.
Yeah, it'll make you verify. It'll make you go into Facebook and notifications and everything like that. They're super secure.
Yeah, it's being very slow tonight.
Also, I want to ask you if you had any like pictures with you and like whoever you have, like your team or anything like that, that we could put on that front end of the funnel. I don't think I saw anything on that one folder.
Yeah, we took one Monday.
Okay, that's gonna be great. Just just send it over to this phone number whenever we're off of here, and we'll walk through the appeal process on the Google Business Profile, so I actually can put your site on your profile.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the good thing about the meta ads is like once we get like your Google Business Profile really doesn't matter too much. It's not gonna like affect any of this, and like your website being linked, it's not gonna affect any of the meta stuff. So as soon as we can get this, I'll need the pixel and like access to the meta account and everything like that. And then, you know, once I can get those SMS dialed in and everything going through GoHighLevel, it's not gonna stop us from generating leads on the meta side. So that is a good thing there.
Alright. So I verified, and they're removed. Alright, so invite people.
Yeah.
What was the email address again?
Let me see. It's jason@ironautomations.com. And that's JAYSON.
Okay. Nations.com. Full control.
Yeah, do full control so I can see the spend and everything like that.
Alright, what next? Assign business assets is where we're at.
So if you go back, did you go to the advanced options for finance so I could see how much is being spent on the campaigns?
Oh, I did not. Actually.
Okay.
Okay, so
Just click the drop down and then do manage.
okay. Alright.
Yep.
I got you.
And then just click the Facebook pages, select all.
Alright.
And the Instagram, I assume, is on there connected already?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And then go to add account. And then select your ad account. Sorry, go back to the Facebook pages. It'll probably say missing permissions, and then just go back, scroll to the bottom on the right, and then select everything.
Okay, I got you. Leads too, because it didn't select that one.
Yeah, go ahead and select that. I think everything should cover it, but just make sure.
Alright.
And then go to add accounts, do the same thing.
Alright.
And pixels, do you have a pixel? Did they create a pixel in there for you?
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't know what a pixel is.
Okay. Yeah, that's more of the advanced feature. And since you were using instant lead forms, I figured that wouldn't be set up. But hopefully when I get access to the Facebook page and ad account, I can set up all of that for you. So just go ahead and click next. What the pixel is, just for your context, is it just tracks from Facebook. Like we'll be able to have really good analytics of where everyone is throughout the funnel, where they're dropping out, and how we can optimize the campaign. So it's just like a little snippet of code that goes on the funnel.
Okay. Alright. And then I just...
Yep, just invite.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You sound like you know a lot more than the other two businesses I've dealt with. So
I mean, I could just tell. That's why I sent the comment. I could just tell from the instant lead form that it was, but because I saw the creative was just amazing. That's why I was like, holy shit! Like the creative's good, but the infrastructure is just not good. But it's all good. I'm gonna get you right.
Alright, bet. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. I just got the invitation, so I'm gonna look through this. While I'm looking through this to make sure I have all the permissions and everything like that, see if you can go back into that support like Google link that I sent you, and see like try walking through that one more time.
so yeah, it's doing the same thing.
Okay. So walk me through what you're seeing, like on that when you first open that link. Like walk me through. You're on the what can we help with, and do you see like spiced up lawn service and it's like not verified on there when you go to select it?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
You click that and you say, tell us what we can help with. What do you put there?
I put verification.
Yeah, that's good. And then
Other.
Yep.
Next step, and we go to resources.
Uh-huh.
And then next step, contact options, and then there's a button for the email, which I press.
Yeah.
And it says, what is your issue?
Uh-huh.
And then I click, my business profile is not verified. And then it says, check your verification status.
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I do see that now that you went down that path. Okay. If you check there, so you cannot change verification methods available in the business trial. How good was your attempt at the first video? Is there anything you can do differently to like, because I think what we can do is if you go back to resources, no other way to verify your account on contacts. Please.
I mean, I can try and get a better video. The problem is where we're at, there's like the only sign is at the light, and it's not a very clear angle.
Yeah.
You know, so like there's no street sign, there's no address really. Address sign or place that says the address. Yeah. And I believe when I did it, it said that I needed like a permanent say business name on the building or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Which we don't have.
Oh, let me see. Fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna look into more resources because there's a million resources on Google Business Profile Hub. Just if you can submit the video again and just try to see like it'll ask you what it's looking for. Just try to do it again, and I'll try to see if I can find like an actual contact for support through the feedback center. I'm looking through right now. Just give me a second to see if I can get through to business profile and see if I can access anything. So I want to get this out of the way so I don't have to keep bugging you.
All good. Yeah, I'll do the video tomorrow.
Okay, bet. Because I know there is an appeal page. Like if you go real quick, if you go back to the resources, when you type in verification, the middle one should say appeal business profile.
Yeah, I don't see that at all.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's the right place anyway, so I'll have to keep looking into it. Let's see here. I can't remember. I can't remember if I sent you the funnel. I know you weren't too familiar with funnels when I asked you originally. Did you see that little quiz funnel that I had set up yet?
No.
Okay. If you can, are you at like a computer or your phone, you can go to go.spicedUpLawnService.com, and then we can see, like I can walk you through the funnel that your leads are gonna go through and see if you want to capture any other information. And so the point of the funnel is to get them engaged and like warmed up and kind of add a little bit of friction. So it will engage them more, you will get less leads, but they're gonna be more engaged. So we don't want to have the quiz be too lengthy and, ask for too much information, have them type stuff in, and you'll kind of see, did you land on that page yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so what we'll do is replace that photo with, you and your team. So it's like super trust building and local and everything like that. And then they'll just walk through the funnel, just click like, do you need lawn care help? Like, yes. And then kind of wanted to just get your feedback on, because I can change any of this super easily. like you can see what service do you need, and I just pulled in like a few that I saw from your jobber one before. Um, do you have like a core thing that you want to push, or is like, do you want to remove some of these? Like, what should be on this service page that you typically do most of?
So you got the maintenance, that's good. Design is good. We don't do hardscaping or irrigation installs.
Okay.
So I would remove hardscaping and irrigation. You can replace the hardscaping with landscaping.
Okay.
So it is different. And then
Yeah. Hardscaping with landscaping, and then just I think 4 is pretty much good if that's like the main thing you do, like maintenance, design, landscaping, and then other. It would keep it really lean on this page. Is there any other core service that you would want? Because I think 4 tiles would be pretty ideal, honestly.
okay, yeah, I mean that'll be good. So you
Okay.
got the other.
Yeah. So we'll have the 4 tiles. It'll be landscaping, maintenance, design, and other. Okay, so just click one of those, and so what'll happen is a contact will get, I don't want to get too technical because we'll go through this down the line when everything gets set up, but all these will be stored in, GoHighLevel, where you'll be able to see it attached to the contact before you give them a call. So you'll have all this data, and it's super easy for them to, go through this. But the next one is like the frequency of the service. I don't know if you had any other qualifying questions that you wanted to get down, but this is just something that was like, do you offer
Orchestrator
any
ready
like
for your
maintenance
review.
packages or any like subscription services for recurring revenue, anything like that?
I guess, can you elaborate a little bit?
So I know some service businesses, they'll have like maintenance plans, like for some lawn care, they'll have like a bi-weekly deal. Like for this specifically, they have the option to choose one-time project, weekly, bi-weekly, monthly. Is that like a pretty good, do you guys offer any weekly or bi-weekly packages? I guess it doesn't really matter, they just.
Yes, I would just say you're wording it weird because we don't really offer like packages like that. Like we don't offer deals necessarily for that. But yeah, I mean for maintenance, that's pretty much all it is weekly and bi-weekly.
Okay, so yeah. Then that looks good. I'll keep that on there, and then let me see here, because we can shorten some of this down too. Like, when do you want to start? So like I think this would be more for like the landscaping option if they choose it. It's like if they have like a big project, I would assume. But that's really like the last question on there, and then they'll submit kind of like the instant lead form, just their contact details, and it'll get pushed through, and then our automation will just, you'll approve the message that they get through SMS. So like they'll be followed up with instantly as soon as they submit this, and then you'll have a notification to just give them a quick call, and you'll have all the rundown of what they selected on here.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's pretty much it for the funnel, which is why like I need to get the Meta Business set up so I can put that tracking pixel on this site. But let me see if I can get into managing the ad account real quick. Events manager, okay. It looks good so far. Also, this is a little bit more down the line, but it's gonna be relevant pretty soon. Do you have any like spot that you can think of where we can kind of film you in, because I know in your other ad you had like other spots that were like in the landscaping environment, if you would say. Do you have anything like you have in mind that we can film at that's kind of like in your element?
So the other ads were all filmed either at my dad's house or at my mom's house.
Okay.
So I mean really anywhere.
Yeah, we can do that. We could do that.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Honestly, I don't like to think about this kind of stuff. I like other people to think of it for me.
Okay.
To be honest.
I just wanted to make sure you had somewhere. I'll think of all this shit. I just want to make sure like you have somewhere in mind that we can go, because it's going to be a little bit different for landscaping, because usually it's going to be private property. So that's why I just wanted to make sure you had something in mind.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So just keep texting me from here, because I don't know what's going on with my business line. I'll look more into the appeal process, but go ahead and definitely resubmit that video the best you can. I just verified I have everything I need to set up your ad account and everything like that. So once I get the actual infrastructure done, which should just be a few more days on that, then we can link up a time to start filming the ads while we wait for the business profile to get verified. And I'll have the scripts, everything ready. I have the teleprompter, and I'll just keep you updated.
Okay. Alright. I'm sending those photos over now.
Bet. That'll be great.
Alright. Just sending over. Kind of sort of.
Sweet. I just saw it. Nice. Yeah, this will definitely be good for the landing page.
It was kind of goofy making this, I'll be honest.
Nah, this is great. I like it. It's way better than what we had before.
We got a serious one and a smile.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the smile one for sure. But yeah, man, do you have any questions for me?
No, I think that's everything.
All right. Well, if you think of anything, and if I need anything, I'll just text you from my phone number, and do the same.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, brother. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Peace.
See ya.
We're in. Now the real work starts, baby. Okay, so he's having issues with verification. He's already submitted his verification. Talking about my client, where is an appeal place where he doesn't own any like business assets with like a branded truck? How can he appeal this instead of just getting denied over and over again? His business profile is basically hijacked by this verification process. Help me find some kind of email contact, like some kind of human support on here. Control my browser. Wait, I'm so confused. How many messages have we been missing? And list all of them. Okay, Spiced Up Lawn Service just gave us access to their Meta business profile, events manager, ads manager, everything. How do we get him live? How do we remove the chat widget from his live funnel? How do we make sure that his sub account is getting the leads appended correctly and conversion API live and the Metapixel live? Let's get a fat to-do session going. Fuck. Fuck.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Major bug with the Signal House GoHighLevel connection. None of this shit got pushed. I was wondering why my spiced up motherfucker was never responding to me.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
I have to create an app for Cappy?